calm. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera off.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, it's hard to believe we're into Friday already, and it was parade day earlier, and what a success that was. The Gold Cup Parade celebrating an anniversary as well. We'll have more on that coming up on the show tonight. There is a great look from Universal Media at the Ferris wheel and everything that Old Home Week has to offer. And Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island tonight, along with Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, and Ken Morganton. Vance Cameron's in the booth standing by with your equipment and program changes, and he'll call most of the action tonight. Ken Morganton's going to be in the booth for the final three, so we're looking forward to that as well tonight. Guys, 22 degrees. We had the rain early this morning. That moved out. Feels more like 28 right now. And the wind, well, we're getting some gusts of 40, 42 kilometers an hour as we get set for a Friday night. And Ken Morganton will have more on that successful reception that we had earlier today, but we're going to talk now about the Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation. It's the Guardian James Roach McGregor Memorial, and it comes up on race number 12.
Yeah, 8 horses, and it's a great race, Lee. Legion Sealster's the trouble trip horse here. He came into trial 2, fresh off a sizzling 150 upset at Mohawk, and he got jammed up in the pocket behind the fading pace setter, Island Beach Boy. He draws inside tonight, a big chance to rebound in a wide-open consolation for Victor Putty, who also has the 8 Bayfield Beach in the race, so Jimmy Gagnon has a chance to redeem himself there. A 1 Cadillac Bayama for David Dowling and Colin Johnson. Beats Sintra with a vicious rally in 150 at Mohawk before launching a menacing move in Trial 1. He benefits from that experience. He draws much better for the rematch with Legion Sealster. And 3 Twin B Tough Enough, and that is going to be Kenny Arsenal for Ronald Matheson. Rebounded from a no contest debacle here and a decent 4th in Trial 1. He's a Governor's Plate elimination winner in 153 and 3 at Summerside. Moves inside to be part of the speed scenario. So it might be as easy as not 1, 2, 3, but maybe 2, 1, 3, Peter.
That's true. And, you know, at the end of the day, Peter, when we talk about that race, just a couple of races before that, the Old Home Week Invitational, which also has a star-studded field.
Great looking field tonight. Island Beach Boy is on the rail tonight, and Mark Barrett is going to do the driving. I think you'll see them leave pretty hard off the wings. That horse likes to front it, so he'll probably be up handy the pace. Love My Rocking Bird tonight. Jimmy Gagnon, who Kenny just mentioned, will drive that horse. Beach and Lindy, who I like tonight for Steve Charlton. He's raced the big dogs all summer long, done very well. Marito Hanover for Jason Hughes. The Bob Dewar, remember that race in Summerside, a huge win. So he's got a shot tonight. And Spectrum Sealster, it's Brandon Campbell from the outside. So Lee, again, sets up to be a dandy in race number 10.
All right, so Atlantic, we have the Lady Slipper Stake tonight, 3-year-old fillies. We're going to kick that off. And before we do that, let's go up to the booth with Vance Cameron and get all those program and equipment changes for you as we kickstart a Friday night with Race Day Live. Vance?
Thank you, Lee, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program. This is event number 32 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 23 degrees Celsius. The temperature at this time in Charlottetown. The track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge is Mr. Derek Folland. The associate judges are Mr. Kevin Crowell and Mr. Dylan Allain. Now here are tonight's program and equipment changes. In the first race, number 6, A Little Sunshine, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Turning over to race number 2, the 3-entry Peeping Tommy will go from a can't see back bridle to a blind bridle. Also in the second race, scratch number 7, Windermere Kirk, he will not go. Race 2, scratch number 7, Windermere Kirk. No changes in the third. Turn over to race number 4. In tonight's fourth race, scratch number 1, Motion of the Ocean. He will not go. Race 4, scratch the 1, Motion of the Ocean. Number 4, Mayhem Man, has a chart line not showing, 17th of August. Good track here in Charlottetown. There was a 1-second variant. Scoring on the rail was a race winner in 2 minutes and 3/5, driven by Brody McPhee. Turning over to race number 5, the first of 2 super high fives. Number 4, Heather's Pet, from a can't see back to a blind bridle. Going over to race number 6, the 7 entry, Jay's Little Spark, has a chart line that does not show. 17th of August, Charlottetown, good track with a 1-second variance. Going on the rail, finished 5th. Was race timed in 1:59.1, driven by Dale Spence. No changes in the 7th. Turn your program over to race number 8. In the 8th race, number 5, George's Credit, removing the Tony Morgan spreader. No changes in race numbers 9 or 10. Turn your program over to race number 11. In the 11th race, number 2, Mystical Gal, will go from blinkers to a can't see back bridle. And the final change comes up in the final race tonight. That's number 12. It's the James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation. And in that race, number 8, Bayfield Beach, will go from blinkers to blind bridle. That's going to wrap up the changes on tonight's program at this time. Race number 1 will go to the post at 7 o'clock, leaving you 23 minutes to make your first race decisions. Let's go back to my co-host Lee Drake at Studio 63 in honor of the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer presentation.
All right, well, thanks very much, fans. Red Shores pleased to offer the new early pick 4 with a $500 guarantee pool beginning in race 2. And the super high 5 comes up on 5 and again on race 12 with that low 15% takeout. HPI players across the country who play Red Shores Charlottetown during Old Home Week receive that 3% cash back. As you know, that's been going throughout the week. And HPI PEI players that play the product this week will also have a chance to win that $500 account bonus rebate at the end of the week. And now players must opt in for the promotion. Complete details at hpibet.com. Remember, you can be first in line by placing your bets at the track through HPI and use our free Wi-Fi. On track, pick 5 is in play tonight. Tag your ticket with the Wild Horses. That's all on the program for you on this Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able for the playing of our national anthem.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
All right, so Fast and 23, that's the order of the day as we get going on this Friday night here in Charlottetown and set to go here for the pregame. And we have two special pregames, one tonight and one tomorrow night. But the one tonight, so we'll get to in just a minute, is brought to you by Cardigan Feeds. And here's a message from them.
Cardigan Feed Services Limited, proudly serving Prince Edward Island and beyond. Come on down to Cardigan today for all your equine feeds and supplements. We carry a full lineup of Purina horse feeds, and our service is second to none. We are proud to be a part of Old Home Week, and thank you for your friendship and patronage over the years. Please visit us today in store or online for any questions you may have on how to feed your equine athlete to maximum potential. Top line is the finish line. Get there faster with Cardigan Feed Services. Champions start here.
So, Cardigan Feed Services, thank you very much for your support this week and with our pregame. And we have another special pregame coming up tomorrow night as well. Okay, Ken Workington, you had the call on it last few years actually, and that is, of course, is the James Roach McGregor Memorial, and it's the Gold Cup and Consolation. It's presented by the Guardian. Nice to have them back in their role again this year, and we're going down a trip down memory lane.
Yeah, from last year, 2021. And the favorite in the race from Post 2 is a very interesting horse, kind of a project horse and maybe even an experimental type of horse, Mikey Camden for David Dowling. And this horse raced most of his career. He was 9 last year, so now he's 10. He raced most of his career, was developed in Great Britain, and raced a mile and different distances as well. And he only had 36, well, right now, as I look it up, he's only had 36 career starts at age 10. Again, the heavy favorite, 28-4, 57-4, 126-3, and 152 flat. It's Mikey Camden, Bugsy McGuire, and Avatar J in last year's James Roach McGregor.
Let's take a look at it now.
Is the trailer at the half. It's Mikey Camden fronting them here. Bugsy McGuire second. Avatar J now first over. Off the half and into the third turn. They chase Mikey Camden off a half of 55 2/5. Bugsy McGuire in the pocket spot. Avatar J on the outside, third. He's followed by Hitman Hill on the outside. He gets going. And Rose Run Quest is back to fourth on the inside. Then comes Blood Money, Outcast, Blue Chip, and Sir Pugsley gets underway from last, but he's got a lot of work to do. It is Mikey Camden looking sharp at 3/4. Mikey Camden by 2 starts to scoot off from Bugsy McGuire in second, with Avatar J on the inside third. Hitman Hill for 3/4, 123 2, and they set sail for home. Mikey Camden in front by 2, drifting out a bit. Bugsy McGuire's got a shot at him on the inside, then Avatar J. But Mikey Camden home free and all the way for David Dowling. Mikey Camden dominates over Bugsy McGuire. And then it was Avatar J and Hitman Hill. 152 flat for Mikey Camden. That was sharp.
Certainly was, Ken Workington, 152 sharp, and we should be in for another sharp mile tonight, too. We're looking forward to that. Peter, over to you as the pregame continues here tonight, brought to you by Cardigan Feeds. Lady Slippers Stake 3-year-old fillies Gold Division coming up on the card tonight. The Real Princess draws the rail tonight, but you're going to take us back to last Saturday.
Yeah, and again, she's 7 for 7 this year, but she had to fight for it last week. She got roughed up a little bit, was able to clear up, and then on the end of it, a stone-cold closer was closing in on her, but she was able to fend that horse off and get victory number 7. She's going for 8 in a row tonight, but let's take you back to Saturday night because it was a good race. Here it is.
7th, Tobin's West trailing the field. That is KC Starlight, 55 2 over to the opening half mile. Wow, are they sitting up here? Over to the 5/8. JJ Scarlett is the leader as they race the back stretch. Seconded Woodmere Jazz, the Real Princess. She's coming now third. Racing fourth is Ultimate Long Shot. West River Glow on the outside fifth. Moving up sixth on the far outside. KC Starlight 1:25 and 2 was the 3/4, and the Real Princess strikes the lead with an 1/8 of a mile to go. JJ Scarlett is second. KC Starlight looking for a colossal upset in here. Down the stretch they come, landing on the wire next. The Real Princess make it 7 in a row. KC Starlight was second. Woodmere Jazz third. 1:55. 3.
And as you pointed out before the race, Peter, she had to work for it. Comes from off the pace. You usually find her on the lead, so she continues to develop as a racehorse and overcomes adversity there, and that's really strong. And hold off a strong challenge at the end. She's moving inside tonight. She's on the rail for a guy who's been lighting it up during Old Home Week, Corey McPherson.
You got it, Lee. Back to you. Sets up to be a great race.
Certainly does. We're going to have Minister McLean in the house tonight. He's going to be trackside presenting the Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old fillies, along with Julie Jameson, the executive director with the Harness Racing Industry Association here on Prince Edward Island. So the track is fast, the action is going to be hot, and we are ready to go from Red Shores in Charlottetown on this Friday, 9 minutes before first race post time. Race Day Live will continue in a few minutes.
We'll open up this Friday night of Old Home Week with a division of the Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old filly pacers. They're on parade. Number 1, Can't Stop the Lovin', owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clyde Balderson. Earl Watts is the conditioner. David Dowling drives. 2 is Tobin's Wish, owned by Patrick Moores of Charlottetown, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Mark Campbell up. Candy Apple Red, number 3, owned by Inner Rock Stable of Kensington, trained by Eddie Doucette. Corey McPherson drives. 4, J.J. Linda, owned by Joe Baxter of Falmouth and Matthew Williams of Newport Station, Nova Scotia. Joe Baxter, the trainer. Dale Spence drives. 5 is MD's Girl, owned by Gordon, David, and Douglas Neal, along with Keith Ford. Keith Ford does the training, and the drive goes to Adam Murner. A Little Sunshine, number 6, owned by Ian Smith of Stratford and Hal Smith of Pownell, trained by Tommy Weatherby. Mark Bradley's in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's opener. This is Race Day Live and home to the $100,000 Gold Cup and Saucer, presented by Atlantic Lottery. Peter McPhee, Ken Workington, and Lee Drake are coming up next. Welcome to Redshores, Charlottetown, from Prince Edward Island.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 1 tonight as we kick it off on a Friday night at Redshores in Charlottetown. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies. It's the grassroots. They're going for a nice purse here tonight, $8,300. And we land on the 2, Tobin's Wish here for Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Ronnie Matheson trains. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving. Kenny, you like this horse on top?
Yeah, she's clearly the prime focused, and here comes off a no-chance trip from post 7 at the A division level. Won 2 of 3 before that, including a 156 and 2 lifetime best. Draws inside here, reunited with Mark Campbell, 4-5.
So the 2 taking most of the money right now at 4-5. Tobin's Wish. The next door neighbor is Can't Stop the Lovin' here tonight for Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, Clyde Balderson. They all share the ownership. Earl Watts trains. David Dowling in the bike here, and you can see Kenny had to work from post 8 last time. The good news is on the rail tonight.
Yeah, and 1 for 10 Malicious Filly with 5 second-place finishes. She was caught too far back after a slow start from post 8. She was on a major roll before that. She's back on the rail to take charge or trip out here for David Dowling at 9-5.
Okay, a minute to go here before race number 1 tonight. This is the 3, Candy Apple Red, in a Rush Stable, Kensington. Eddie Doucette trains. Corey McPherson, your guy on the bike.
Yeah, and hails from that high percentage barn. Eddie Doucette can do no wrong. Twice second at the B division level in her last 3. Draws well again. My man Corey McPherson has options here with this very live prospect at 5-2.
There's a look at a little sunshine on your screen right now. Mark Bradley driving tonight for Tom Weatherby, along with Ian Smith and Hal Smith. Wearing the blind bridle tonight, that equipment change on the card, on the equipment card. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies. They're going for $8,300. Daily double, races 1 and 2, exacta, 20-cent super, triactor wagering, and you can always ask your seller to take your ticket if you'd like, with the wild horses. Well, our cooler presenter, Steve Pino, has been doing a great job all week, and we really appreciate that. More people in the winner's circle than any other racetrack in Canada. It's amazing. So he'll be here for the opener, and Julie Jameson will also be at trackside with the cooler presentation coming up here in the opener as well. So as we get to go here tonight, favorites holding up at Charlottetown from Standard Canada Stats. Here we go. Favorites or co-favorites finished first 50.5% of the time. They finished second here in Charlottetown 19% of the time, and they finished third 8.5% of the time. Something for you to look at as you go over your boards here tonight and getting set to go. Standard Canada, great job with stats, keeping all racetracks up to date, and our players as well. Our world headquarters at Redshores.ca, in-house monitors Channel 2, FM 98.5. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the opener. It is post time and upstairs for the call with Vance Cameron.
Can't Stop the Lovin', Tobin's Wish, Candy Apple Red, JJ Linda, MD's Girl, A Little Sunshine, top of the stretch. Approaching the start. The rough and pacing Can't Stop the Lovin' and Tobin's Wish are firing out. Third into the turn is Candy Apple Red. Away fourth, that is MD's Girl. A Little Sunshine on the outside fifth, and then the trailer, that'll be JJ Linda. So Can't Stop the Lovin' for Dowling will show the way early. Second, that is Tobin's Wish. Then in third is Candy Apple Red. Fourth is MD's Girl. A Little Sunshine drop in fifth, and trailing the field, that is J.J. Linda. They're over to the opening quarter. Can't Stop the Lovin' was quarter pole leading this night. A solid opener, 28-1. Second is Tobin's Wish. Candy Apple Red on the turn third. MD's Girl is racing fourth. Then in fifth, A Little Sunshine. Trailing the field sixth, that is J.J. Linda. They approach the opening half mile. Can't Stop the Lovin' will get them there. The two-hole ride belongs to Tobin's Wish. Candy Apple Red tightens up in third. MD's Girl fourth. Fifth, A Little Sunshine, and the trailer sixth. J.J. Linda, 56-4 for an opening half mile. So Dowling sits up in the opener. Aboard Can't Stop the Lovin'. Second, that is Tobin's Wish. Candy Apple Red right with the leaders and coming to the outside third. Moving up into fourth on the outside is J.J. Linda. MD's Girl is fifth, and the trailer, that is A Little Sunshine. 3/4 up in one. 26-3. They round the turn for the second and final time. Eighth of a mile out. Can't Stop the Lovin' will bring them home. Tobin's Wish is second. Candy Apple Red third. J.J. Linda fourth. Deep stretch now. Can't Stop the Lovin', and Dowling in the opener all the way in the slipper. Second is Tobin's Wish. Candy Apple Red was third. Excellent trip to open it up. 1:55.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 1 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, grassroots. They went for 8,300 tonight. Can't Stop the Lovin' was put on the point all the way. Tobin's Wish closing at the end, Kenny.
And she really carved out some serious fractions here. She came to pace tonight. She was back on the front end after moving inside, drawing the rail tonight. And she usually comes up short. And right here you can see the plugs are out, and David Dowling's going to the well as Tobin's Wish with that perfect 2-hole trip in the better post tonight with Mark Campbell is inching in closer, but Can't Stop the Lovin' holds off Tobin's Wish here. Can't Stop the Lovin' with her second career victory all the way 28-1, 56-4, 126-3, 155-3. It's the mile of her life. Candy Apple Red third in the opener. Can't Stop the Lovin'. David Dowling, Earl Watts.
Can't Stop the Lovin' arriving at the first race winner's circle. Bay Facing Filly 3 by Malicious off the Shady Character Dam. Deliver Me. Owned by Windermere Farms, River Valley Management, and Clive Balderson. The fillies bred by River Valley Management and Windermere Farms. She's trained by Earl Watts and driven to victory by David Dowling. She'll make every call a winning one tonight as she paces to a new race win record. 155-3. Can't Stop the Lovin' opens up a Friday night at Old Home Week in Charlottetown down at trackside, the Lady Slipper Stake Cooler presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results from the first. Can't Stop the Lovin', the winner. Tobin's Wish was second. Candy Apple Red third. J.J. Linda fourth. MD's Girl fifth. A Little Sunshine sixth. 28-1. 56-4. 126-3. Mile 155-3. In review, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can't Stop the Lovin', $4. Exactor $6.30. Triactor $9.30. And the Superfecta at $1.81.
Okay, so the official prices are up there for race number 1 tonight, and coming up on race number 2, it's the Larry Spencer Memorial Pace, sponsored by Coldwell Banker Parker Realty. And the horses have been on the track. A little something coming special later on tonight. We talked in the pregame about the James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation presented by the Guardian Saltwire Network. Well, the Rev, the Maritime Superstar, will be leading that post parade. It's going to be a special touch tonight. Watch for it as he retires from his racing career, and that's coming up on the Consolation a little later on, guys. So over to you now as we slide in the picks here for the second race. I know you guys are working towards Super I-5 because I know you want to get to try to at least tie Kurt before Ken goes back home on the weekend. But here a look at your, and you got a theme rolling here.
Yeah, well, I've got a 2-1-4. As you can see here, footprints in the sand. The gelding lived up to toad hype, a more aggressive effort. A Redland Wrangler right now at even money as well. A solid second in both starts. The 4 Shake Me Up, Hanover to round up my top 3.
Yeah, I'm 1-2-4, classifier 1-2-4 as well. Horses on the track next.
Tonight's second race, the Larry Spencer Memorial Pace, sponsored by Caldwell Banker Parker Realty. Redland Wrangler number 1, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Kenny Murphy driving. Footprints in the Sand is number 2, owned by Andrea Renison, Basil Sherry, Clarissa Maher, and Ian McDonald, trained by George Renison, Dale Spence driving. Peeping Tommy number 3 is owned by Doug Matheson of Cornwall, Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove, trained by Nick Oakes, Jason Hughes. Shake Me Up Hanover number 4, Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach is the owner and the driver. Morgan Shepard trains. 5 is Midnight McNeil, owned by Gregory Kirby of Sydney and Nathaniel Smith of Holden, Maine. Chris Davies now the trainer with Corey McPherson driving. Salzbrook Ripper number 6, Miles Heffernan Sr. of Montague is the owner and the driver. Kenneth Wilkie does the training. 7 is Scratch, number 8, Tobago Paradise, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel, trained by Gordy Hennessy. That's Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's second race. Windows are closing in 4 minutes. The Guardian and Saltwire Network proud to present the James McGregor Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation tonight, and we welcome members of the Guardian and Saltwire Network tonight on the patio.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
And the Maritime Magic Man has the quadruple Perio and Avatar J.
But Mikey Camden home free and all the way for David Dowling. Mikey Camden dominates.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 19th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly sponsored by The Guardian.
Okay, 3 to go here before race number 2. Tonight, Exactor, 20-cent Super, the try as well. 20-cent pick 4 underway here. The early pick 4 at Red Shores. Win, place, and show tag your ticket. Jackpot $25. Footprints in the Sand here for Andrea Renison and Clarissa Maher, Ian McDonald. They all share the ownership. George Renison trains. Dale Spinner Spence in the bike.
Yep, this gelding lived up to the toad hype with a more aggressive effort, and first win in a sparkling 157-4, going off at 4-1. Lands Post 2 again reunited here with Dale Spinner Spence at even money.
Yeah, Basil Sherry part of that ownership as well. Here's the 1, Redland Wrangler here for Hardcore Racing of Belfast. Jeff Holmes is the trainer, and Kenny Murphy to do the driving. They were a good second last time out.
A solid second indeed. Both starts shaved it down to 158-1 last week. Pushes off from the rail tonight to ensure a smooth trip, and certainly has license to break through here for Jeff Holmes. He's batting .469. Kenny Murphy a good night last night, 9-5 here.
Okay, and a minute to go here before race number 2. Shake Me Up Hanover here for Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Morgan Shepard trains. Colin's going to do the driving here. Can they shake them up in the second?
Was used pretty hard and made a rare late miscue as the beaten favorite here. I think this one could be gathering momentum, might be on the verge of his first win if he stays flat. And hey, Peter, we've got a special shout-out watching from where?
I think around the Stratford area.
Stratford area.
Yep.
Robin Hood.
Yes.
Robin Hood. Pick some winners tonight, Robin.
He's watching.
Good luck.
He is actually a pretty good handicapper. Robin, we're glad you're watching. And, yes, pick a couple of winners for us tonight.
Yeah, because we need them. Here's a look at Peeping Tom now on your screen with Douglas Matheson of Cornwall and Dunsand Farms of Warren Grove. Nick Oakes, the trainer. Nick had a big night last night, and so did Doug with the Joe and Wall Hennessy Memorial. Big victory there. Congratulations. The Blue Knight in the bike. Blind bridle tonight on this 3-year-old. And yeah, nice to see the Blue Knight a little earlier today in the reception. We'll have more on that a little later as we talk about the finalists. It was a busy day. We had the parade in the morning where the rain held off, which was great. Had the finalists reception in the afternoon from 2 to 4. And then we're back into a live race program tonight, an action-packed card. Boy, do we have a couple of special announcements and presentations to do tonight as well. Well, you know, I'm right across from the racing families in the Atlantic Breeders' Crown Hall of Fame area here, our remote broadcast for Gold Cup Week, and want to say hi to Clarkie Smith, one of the all-time greats, tuned in tonight. I know families here visiting. Everybody comes home for Old Home Week. It's fantastic. Clarkie, hope you're having a great night tonight. Also want to say hi to Mike Cassidy and Bob Collette from the stable.ca. Mike, Bob, nice to have you here tonight. Watching all the action. The Larry Spencer Memorial Pace, sponsored by Coldwell Banker Parker Realty on race number 2. It's post time in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. And back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
A Redland Wrangler, footprints in the sand, Peeping Tommy, Shake Me Up Hanover. Midnight McNeil, Salisbrook Ripper, and Tobago Paradise on the gate and at the top of the stretch. Here they come. Off and pacing all but the 6. Salisbrook Ripper jumped it off at the start. It's Redland Wrangler at the rail to lead them into the first turn. Second is Footprints in the Sand to get away third. That is Peeping Tommy on the turn on the outside. Shake Me Up Hanover fourth. Away fifth. That's Midnight McNeil. Now in sixth, Tobago Paradise and the Triller. Salisbrook Ripper. So the quarter pole bound, led by Redland Wrangler in line to Kenny Murphy. Second at the rail is Footprints in the Sand. Shake Me Up Hanover. Caught on the outside and moving up third and now going after the leader. Fourth at the rail, that's Peeping Tommy. Now on the turn, fifth is Midnight McNeil. Then racing sixth, Tobago Paradise, trailing the field. Salisbrook Ripper, 29. And 1 was the opening quarter. And here comes Shake Me Up Hanover for Colin Shepard to take over the lead. Redland Wrangler now second, racing third. Footprints in the sand, moving fourth on the outside. Tobago Paradise is underway. On the move in the outside fifth, that is Midnight McNeil. Six up the rail, Peeping Tommy, and trailing seventh, that's Salisbury Ripper. 59 and 2 was the half mile. They make their way around the paddock turn, arriving at the 5/8, the leader there. On the inside is Shake Me Up Hanover. Racing from second, Tobago Paradise. Now third on the outside, Midnight McNeil. Up fourth, Footprints in the Sand. On to be fifth is Peeping Tommy. Salisbury Ripper. Redland Wrangler's in a whole heap of trouble. He's backed right through the field. 3/4 up in 1:29 and 2. Off stride on the lead. That was Shake Me Up Hanover. Now racing from second is Midnight McNeil. On the rail third. Footprints in the sand, but back down pacing. Shake Me Up Hanover. Midnight McNeil. Shake Me Up Hanover in line to Colin Shepard. Second is Midnight McNeil to finish third. At the finish, along the inside, Tobago Paradise, 1:58.4. We do have an inquiry underway. The second race goes under a judge's inquiry.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 2 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. We are under an inquiry, but we'll talk you through it here. The Larry Spencer Memorial Pace, sponsored by Caldwell Banker Parker Realty. We'll have the trackside presentation. We said in the pre-race, can Shake Me Up Hanover shake them up tonight? And, well, we think he did.
Well, the beaten favorite, I said he could be gathering momentum and might be on the verge, but he was aggressively handled, surprisingly, off that break last out. He clears past the 3/8. Good rating here by Colin Shepard. 29, 159.2, just 30 in 1 second quarter, 129 and 2, another 30-second quarter there, and then he's rough gated on the lead, but Colin Shepard does a great job of getting him back on gate here, but there is an inquiry, so continue to hold on to all tickets, but it'll be, if he stays up, a maiden-breaking score here in his 14th career start for Shake Me Up Hanover, a 4-year-old by Bettor's Delight, Midnight McNeil second, Tobago Paradise third. Again, it's unofficial.
The judge's inquiry involves the break on number 4, Shake Me Up Hanover, at the 7/8.
All right, so the judges' inquiry underway here on race number 2, and this is what they're looking at here. We'll put it in slow motion for you. Inquiry sign still listed. The racing officials have a look at this right here.
Into the winner's circle now in the second. The 4 entry is Shake Me Up Hanover. Bay pacing gelding 4, but Better's Delight from the Western Terror Dam. Shacked Up, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach. Colin does the driving. Morgan Shepard records her first training par mutual victory on this night here in Charlottetown. The time of the mile, 1:58 and 4. That becomes a maiden record. Shake Me Up Hanover in the second. Ladies and gentlemen, in the second race, we do have a placing. The number 5 entry, Midnight McNeil, finished second, will be placed 7th for interference on a break, causing the interference to 2 footprints in the sand. Here's the official results now from the second race. Redland Wrangler finished 6th, placed 5th. Footprints in the sand was 7th, placed 6th. Peeping Tommy was 4th, placed 3rd. Shake Me Up Hanover was the winner. Midnight McNeil finished 2nd, placed 7th, interference on a break. Salisbrook Ripper finished 5th, was placed 4th. Windermere Kirk was scratched. Tobago Paradise finished 3rd and was placed 2nd. The fractions were 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 2, and the mile 158 and 4. In review after the placings, 5, 6, 3, 1, 7, 4, scratch 2.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. The top tier of Atlantic Canadian stallions have their hooves planted firmly at Windermere Farms in Springvale, PEI. When breeding an Atlantic Canadian champion, look no further than Malicious, Legion of Honor, Source of Pride, and Somewhere Fancy. Go to windermerefarmspei.weebly.com for more information.
Here's the official prices in the second race. Shake Me Up Hanover paid $780. The Exactor $449.70. Triactor $1,359.70. Superfecta $618.74, and the early double $26.
Okay, so race number 3 is coming up next, the Lady Slipper Stake for the 3-year-old fillies. And just briefly, guys, let's have a little chat about this afternoon, how special that was. The Gold Cup and Saucer, $100,000 final. The finalists were there today, all the connections in the top of the park. We moved it from the patio to the top of the park, but just a really nice touch.
Absolutely. It's a great thing that Red Shores does. And, it's just a great honor to work with you, Lee, and to host these people. But it's just they have like this wide-eyed look, and it's a great way to appreciate the owners and the participation in the race. Just to be in the race, and, it starts to build, and we're almost there.
I think it was very neat to have everybody, like you say, in the same room. They all got a small gift from everybody involved, and the ambassadors were there, which was a nice touch as well. So the connections and the ambassadors all getting photos of the horses in the race. Very nice job by Red Shores.
Yeah, thank you to the PEI Standard Horse Owners Association, President Peter Smith, I know, and the committee that were there, Gail McDonald and Melissa McRae and Betty Cregan, and just nice touch.
The second division of the Lady Slipper Stake on the track for the third race post parade. Number 1 is Checkers Pride, owned by Marcia Knox and Kyla McDonald of Stanhope, trained by Jeff Holmes. Brady Sweet drives. 2, One of Them Girls, Walter Chevry, co-owns Trains and Drives with co-owner Douglas Olton. Red Dirt Hotshot number 3 is owned by Lucky 9 Racing of Springvale, trained and driven by David Dowling. 4, One Hot Penelope is owned by Walter Simmons of Summerside and Tammy Collins of Hazelbrook, trained by Wade Story. Brett McDonald drives. 5 is TL's Betty, owned by Jeffrey Campbell of Cudique, Nova Scotia, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. Tobin's Chocolate wears 6, owned by Kendon Andrew Williams, Lyndon Hardy, Jason Hughes, training and driving. 7 is Red Dirt Love and Life, owned by Should Have Been on a Beach Stable of Charlottetown, trained by Curry White, Corey McPherson in the sulky. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's third race. Smash the Track Record, presented by Warren Ellison Family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
Yes, and we thank Warren Ellison Family at Summerside Chrysler Dodge for Smash the Track Record. 10,000 total, 5,000 to the winner, 1,500 for second, and 3 through 9th, $500 if it is broken on Saturday night in Gold Cup and Saucer 63.
Yeah, you know what? 150-1 is the record, Peter and Ken, and we were talking about this today at the reception as well. And can't thank Warren Ellison Family enough from Summerside Chrysler Dodge of putting this into play, and we'll look forward to it. You know, the weather looks great, and you never know. It could happen. Could be history in the making. Out to the track next. 4 minutes to go before race number 3 goes to post.
Okay, 3 to go here before racing number 3 tonight. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, the grassroots. They, again, good purse here tonight, 8,300. Exactor, 20-cent super, the try. Win placed in show. Tag your ticket for the on-track players, $25. T.L.'s Betty here for Jeffrey Campbell of Nova Scotia. Melissa Rennie trains Adam Murner to do the driving. Already has 4 wins this year.
Yeah, tough to get around. This mare was eager to please on the lead and held on for third last out. Race time to 1:57.2. For the 4th straight race, Peter. Hails from Hot Connections, Adam Murner, Melissa Rennie. She can close, but she can also get aggressive here. She's 4 to 5.
Okay, here's the 1, Checkers Pride tonight for Marston Knox, Kyle McDonald. They are the co-owners. Jeff Holmes trains Brady Sweets. Going to do the driving, Kenny. I thought she was good last time out. Came first up and was just beating a length.
At Checkers Pride right now, 6 to 1. Got to like this filly's latest effort. Game first over and had a late lead and came up just a length shy. Was a chance, or she has a chance here to step up with another alert start from the rail with Brady Sweet. 1 for 13, the concern, but 6 to 1. Nice price.
This is the 7 Red Dirt Lovin' Life, or should have been on a beach stable of Charlottetown. Curry White trains. Corey McPherson in the bike. The 1-3 back there where she shot to the front was pretty good. Finished second.
Just 2 for 24 lifetime, stuck outside, but comes off that decent effort. A 4th place finish to kind of like royalty. Finishing 4th behind T.L.'s Betty and retains Corey McPherson here at 5 to 1. She's got to find a way into it.
Look there at Tobin's Chocolate, read by Wendell Williams of Elderslie. And Kent and Andrew Williams, along with Lynn Hardy, are the owners of this 3-year-old filly. Jason Hughes training and driving tonight. Red Dirt Hot Shot, also in your screen there as well, as we're getting ready to go for the Lucky 9 Racing stable of Springvale. Post positions, let's have a look at them. Up to at Charlottetown here, tracked and provided by Standard Canada. The winning post position up to last night is still the rail. Yeah, it used to be post 4 for many years, but it's the rail right up until last night. 80 winners from 368 starters. That's a 21.7% win percentage. The 2-hole remains second up until last night with 78 wins, and post position 4 is third with 71. Some interesting stats for you as you get your work done tonight. Beautiful night here in Charlottetown on this Friday night in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It is post time for the third. Let's send it upstairs for track announcer Vance Cameron.
Second division of the Lady Slipper with Checkers Pride. One of them girls, Red Dirt Hot Shot. One Hot Penelope, TL's Betty. Tobin's Chocolate, Red Dirt Love and Life, top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, one of them girls, TL's Betty, and Red Dirt Love and Life. That trio are firing out to the turn. Checkers Pride's away fourth. Racing from fifth is Red Dirt Hot Shot. Then on the turn, it's One Hot Penelope. Off stride goes Checkers Pride. Trailing the field, Tobin's Chocolate on the backstretch, and TL's Betty, the post-time favorite, will clear the lead for Adam Murner. Second is One of Them Girls, racing from third. That is Red Dirt Love and Life. Back into fourth is Red Dirt Hot Shot. Now in fifth, along the rail, that's One Hot Penelope. Tobin's Chocolate is sixth, trailing the field. Checkers Pride, 29 seconds flat was the quarter. They're arriving at 3/8, led by TL's Betty and Murner, clear by two. One of Them Girls races second. That is Red Dirt Love and Life third. Red Dirt Hot Shot is fourth. Moving to the outside fifth. One Hot Penelope underway. Sixth at the rail. That is Tobin's Chocolate. On the outside seventh. Checkers Pride halfway home, and they reach the midway point. 58-1 on the point. That's TL's Betty, the leader by two at the 5/8 pole. One of Them Girls continues second. Red Dirt Love and Life third. Red Dirt Hot Shot fourth. One Hot Penelope on the outside fifth. At the rail sixth is Tobin's Chocolate. Checkers Pride on the outside seventh. 3/4 up next. And that's TL's Betty to get him there. One of Them Girls along the inside is there second. Racing third, Red Dirt Love and Life. 1:27.4 was the 3/4. TL's Betty coming home. One of Them Girls looms the danger now. Up the inside, Red Dirt Love and Life. Deep stretch now. TL's Betty wins in line for Adam Murner. Second is Red Dirt Love and Life. Might have been Red Dirt Hot Shot up third. Time for the mile in 1:58 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 3 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, the Grassroots. They went for 8,300 tonight. Interesting down the lane here tonight. TL's Betty was put on the point by Murner all the way. He's looking over at Walter, who's coming late. But Corey sneaking down the passing lane.
The other interesting thing was just before that, past 3/4, you saw Adam Murner start to urge on TL's Betty, who last out faded to third, and he went to the left-handed whipping action or whip taps and kept this filly alive with a, well, it was 29, 58, and 1. Wasn't going very fast, well rated, 27-4, 127.4, picked it up, 158, and you can see a very determined Adam Murner, wide-eyed here, trying to get TL's Betty home, and she's going to score her 5th career victory in 14 starts and a new lifetime mark of 158 flat, just 30-1 final quarter, holding off Red Dirt Love and Life and my man Corey McPherson. And it's a show photo. Right now it looks like 3. Red Dirt Hot Shot got the show dough. TL's Betty, race 3.
And the winning connections making their way back to the place where everybody wants to be, the winner's circle. And helping out with the trackside presentation here once again, Julie Jameson with the executive director with PEI Harness Racing Industry Association.
Here comes T.L.'s Betty to the third race winner's circle. Bay pacing filly 3 by Peng Shui from the Camlock Dam. Goddard's Art, owned by Jeffrey Campbell of Budique, Nova Scotia. The filly bred by Gary McPherson. She's trained by Melissa Rennie and driven to victory by Adam Murner, and she'll pace to a new record tonight of 158. T.L.'s Betty in a division of the Lady Slipper Stake with the trackside presentation.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome an opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and in the U.S. We also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the third race. Checkers Pride was 7th, One of Them Girls 4th. Red Dirt Hotshot 3rd, One Hot Penelope 5th. T.L.'s Betty the race winner. Tobin's Chocolate was 6th. Red Dirt Love and Life was 2nd. They went quarters of 29, 58 and 1. 127 and 4, and a mile 158. In review, your program reads 743, 5162. T.L.'s Betty paid 310. The exactor 1590. The triactor 181.20. Super effective valued at 64.84.
Okay, so we have 6 minutes to go here before race number 4, and you can direct your attention to the screens here right now as we are live in Shores, Charlottetown. I'd like to introduce a couple that's with us tonight, home from BC. Peter, PJ St. Martin, brought Jessica Combo to the island for Old Home Week to ask her to marry him, and he did this on Monday night, ladies and gentlemen, and she accepted. So congratulations. So PJ grew up here on the island, and Jessica is from BC. PJ's mother, Heather St. Martin, is here with him tonight. So, you know what? We do things for a special touch here. We want you to turn around a little bit if you can. That camera can get a look at everybody. There you go, behind. And Taryn and Allie here with the food and beverage team. We've got some champagne. We got a beautiful cake. And how about a big round of applause here tonight for this special couple here tonight. Congratulations from all of us at Red Shores.
The fourth race is the Allen Bradley Memorial. They're on post parade. Number 1 is Scratch 2 Dividend Day, owned by Tim Driscoll, Mitchell Rogovine, and Robbie McMillan. Brad Smith does the training and the driving. 3 is Gordy's Last Foal, owned by Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Kelly trains and drives. 4, Mayhem Man, owned by Mary Jean and Jay Noy of Clyde River. Jay is the trainer. Brody McPhee drives. 5, Arnold the Paper Boy, owned by Willie McKay of Albin. Bill McKay training. Dale Spence drives. 6 is Buttons, owned and trained by Anthony Beaton of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Jason Hughes. 7 is R.E. Zayden, owned by Adam Pond of Fort McMurray, Alberta. Anita Gillis of Judique, Nova Scotia, trained by Donald Beaton. Rodney Gillis driving. Number 8, Wims Drop Off, owned by Carson Wilkie of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie. Miles Heffernan in the sulky. 3 minutes wagering time on tonight's 4th race. Race Day Live is back next. The Red Shores video wall is presented by Hillside Motors.
Here's a look at the Maritime Breeders, the Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake for 2022. Before we know it, we'll be into October with the 2- and 3-year-old trotters at Red Shores, October 20th, and the 21st, the 2-year-old pacers at SHORES Raceway. So, Home Hardware Maritime Breeders Stake, next in our signature event calendars. Not far away.
Okay, 2 to go here before race number 4, Allen Bradley Memorial. Great fan Allen was of harness racing on Prince Edward Island, and we'll see the trackside presentation with the family after this race. Exactor 20-cent super, the try as well in here in race number 4. And we're going to land on Buttons here tonight for Anthony Beaton of Inverness. Anthony does the training as well. Jason Hughes, the Blue Knight in the bike.
Yeah, tough to come up with one in this one, Peter. I'll admit it here. This one added Lasix and finished 4th. Race timed in 1:57 and 2 last out. So second time Lasix now getting some, as you like to say, a heaping helping of class relief, and retains the Blue Knight and has a chance to snap that 0 for 12 this season. Right now, Buttons is 2 to 1.
Okay, working on race number 4 tonight. Additional chart line on Mayhem Man. Here it is, August 17th, same level, 401s. Left off the rail, was a winner for Brody McPhee, 2 minutes 3/5. Closed out 31 and 2. The track was off 1 second that night, Ken.
Yeah, he was able to make that aggressive effort from the rail pay off in 2 minutes and 3/5 over the off-going on Wednesday. Wheels right back on short rest. The 10-year-old is obviously in fine form. Can't rule out a repeat. That's another one of your cliches.
Okay, here's the 2 dividend day tonight for Tim Driscoll, Mitchell Rogovine, and Robert McMillan. They're all co-owners. Brad Smith trains. Brad's going to do the driving. Good news on the inside tonight.
0 for 13 season, but gets some needed class relief and post relief as well. That might spell the difference here. Comes off a lively effort last week. Race timed in 1:57 and 4. So an effort like that could do in here. This is a prime spot for the overdue win. 7 to 5.
So the one is out here, and there's a look at your betting board. For the other 7 starters are in there. Dividend Day taking money at 7-5. So is the 4 off that additional chart line there. As the boys were talking about, was a winner in 2 minutes and 3/5 over that good track back in the 17th. 6-5 choice as well on buttons for the Blue Knight. I want to say good evening and a congratulations and a welcome going out to Peter Brickman and his wife Erin. Peter and Aaron, HPI and Red Shores Grand Prize winners with the Gold Cup and Saucer. And they arrived here yesterday, and they're going to be in for the big show tomorrow night. They're also in the top of the park tonight. So congratulations and welcome to Prince Edward Island. Great to have you here. Hope you enjoy your stay. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 4th, the Alan Bradley Memorial. It is post time. Back upstairs to the race call with Vance Cameron.
Dividend Day, Gordy's last pull, Mayhem Man, Arnold the Paperboy, Buttons, R.E.'s Aiden, and Wims drop off. They're on the gate. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Dividend Day at the rail will lead him out. Second is Gordy's last pole. Third into the turn. That's Arnold the Paperboy. To get away fourth on the inside is Buttons. Wims drop off on the outside fifth. Mayhem Man sixth. Then the trailer is R.E.'s Aiden. Up the backstretch they go, led by Dividend Dave. In line to Brad Smith. Second at the rail is Gordy's last pole. The longest shot and aboard. Set up for the 2-hole ride. Arnold the Paperboy's away third. Buttons in fourth. Mayhem Man fifth. Then it's Wims drop off sixth. Trailing seventh. That's R.E.'s Aiden. 29-2 was the opening quarter. They race round the turn for the first time. Arriving next at the 3/8. It's Dividend Day, the fraction setter. Early movement now. Here comes Arnold the Paperboy. Up and after the leader second. Gordy's last pull rides the rail in third. Button has taken over fourth. Mayhem Man has fifth. Racing from sixth. That is Wims drop off. And trailing the field, R.E.'s Aiden halfway home in the fourth. Led by Dividend Day in 59-1. Racing second on the outside. Arnold the Paperboy in the pocket. Gordy's last pole third. Buttons around the turn fourth. Mayhem Man has fifth. At the rail in sixth. R.E.'s Aiden outside the trailer. That is Wims drop off. Halfway up the backstretch. Second and final time. They arrive at 3/4. And it's Dividend Day, the leader. Arnold the Paperboy is second. Buttons moving up third. Racing into fourth. Mayhem Man fading at the rail. Gordy's last pole. The 3/4 in 1:29-1 with an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Dividend Day looks to close it out. Buttons on the outside. Arnold the Paperboy at the rail. Mayhem Man is coming late. Deep in the stretch, and Dividend Day makes every call a winning one for Brad Smith. Mayhem Man rallies up second. Buttons will finish third. 1:58.3.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 4 from Red Shores in Charlottetown, Alan Bradley Memorial. We'll see the trackside presentation in just a moment. We said in the pre-race, Dividend Day getting inside, and he goes coast to coast.
Yeah, and he got that needed heap and helping of class relief, Peter, and post relief here for Brad Smith. The 8-year-old by Maripan Gigolo right on the choo-choo tonight, 29-2, 59-1, 129-1. Very well rated by Brad Smith, the trainer and driver, and Dividend Day goes all the way in 158 and 3/5. His 16th career victory as he snaps the season over. Mayhem Man, who was off the gate at the start, second start in just a couple of days. That's a good effort. He comes on for second, and Buttons had to rally 3 wide, came on and finished third for Jason Hughes. So it's a 2, 4, 6, and Kurt Hughes, that is an ice-cold box.
Here comes Dividend Day to the 4th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing Gelding, he's 8 by Ameripan Gigolo off the Pro Bono backstam. Divine Justice, owned by Tim Driscoll. Mitchell Rogovine and Robbie McMillan. Brad Smith, training and driving, put the horse on top at every call tonight, winning in 158 and 3. Dividend Day in the 4th, down at trackside, the Alan Bradley Memorial Cooler presentation.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now the official results in the 4th. Motion of the Ocean was scratched. Dividend Day the winner. Gordy's Last Full 7th. Mayhem Man was 2nd. Arnold the Paperboy 4th. Buttons finished 3rd. R.E.'s Aiden was 6th. Wim's Drop Off finished 5th. The fractions of 29 and 2. 59 and 1. 129 and 1. And the mild in 158 and 3. In review, it's scratch 1-7. 2-4-3, 6-5. Dividend Day paid $4.10. The Exactor $8.50, Triactor $25.30, and the Super Factor was $9.90.
Okay, so getting ready for race number 5 here tonight, another division of the Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old fillies on this Friday night here in Charlottetown. And we have something special here for you. Now, as you know, we buy a lot of our materials with chuckers, trophies, and awards. But the Gold Cup and Saucer has a great island flavor to it. And why? Because the Gold Cup and Saucer is created on PEI by Trout River Pottery and local artisan Darren Matheson. Happens to be my first cousin. And Peter and Ken, he does some great work on this. He does some great work in general, but this is really something else to have this island connection to such a famous trophy.
Really neatly, and again, you can see a shot of Darren there in the middle at work. You can see some of his items on the bottom there, beautiful. And then the cup part of the trophy on the top is what Darren made, and he did a fantastic job. And Ken is really cool at it. It's Lee's first cousin.
And yes, absolutely. Superb artistry here and the connection to the island, the tradition and everything about it. It's going to be something that's someone's going to be proud to hold up.
That's true. Trout River Pottery, located in the Charlottetown Farmers Market. If you want to go there, you can find them, or you can visit them on Instagram as well, one of their social media platforms. But Gold Cup and Saucer, and that Gold Cup and Saucer created on PEI by Trout River Pottery. Great work, Darren.
Okay, we slide in the picks here for race number 5 tonight. Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies, the grassroots this time. I'm heading to the 5 in here, Little Miss Smiley, the 2, Kinda Like Royalty, and the 1, Starships Alicia. 5-2-1 for me, Kenny.
Yeah, I fished for a price here, and I went with the 1 Starship Alicia and David Dowling, looking to double up tonight. Kinda Like Royalty is the obvious one in here. And I tacked on the 7, The General's Pride, at 16-1.
Classifier underneath at 2-5-1. Horses on the track in just a moment.
The 5th race is the 3rd division of the Lady Slipper. They're on post parade. Number 1, Starships Alicia, owned by Claude Poirier, trained by Earl Watts. David Dowling up. Number 2, Kinda Like Royalty, owned by Joe Baxter of Falmouth and Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Joe does the training. Dale Spence drives. Number 3, It's Dally Time, is owned and trained by Robert Phillips of Belfast. Kenny Murphy. 4 is Heather's Pet. Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. 5 is Little Miss Miley, owned by Jackie Heffernan of Glace Bay, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. Number 6, Who's Your Father, owned by Deborah Rankin of Dutchbrook, Nova Scotia, trained by Larry Snow. Mark Campbell drives. Number 7, The General's Pride, owned by Joanne Goody of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Tonight, Brody McPhee. 2 minutes wagering time on race number 5, and gentlemen, we're coming up with our selections in the first of 2 super high fives on this Friday night of Old Home Week. We thank Results Advertising and Marketing for their presentation of the Vance Cam. And here in the 5th race, going to go to the 5 entry, Little Miss Miley. She was a wire-to-wire winner in the Phil Pinckney at Inverness. She backed that up with a good trip of 56-2 her last outing. That'll be plenty in here, I do believe. I like the 2, Kinda Like Royalty. She got a good pocket ride, went on to win in 56-4 her last outing in a B stake down right here at Charlottetown. So I like her for the deuce tonight. For the show spot, I'm going to go to the 6, Who's Your Father? Will get that Mark Campbell catch drive. Then I like the 7, The General's Pride. Had a couple of race win streaks, snapped his last outing. And for my super high 5, I'll go to the rail with Starships Alicia. From the booth, guys, I'm going 5, 2, 6, 7-1. Over to the desk and your choices.
Oh, Vance, we're all over the place here, but I went with the 1, trying to beat the favorite, Starship Alicia. Rolled off cover, finished a solid third last Saturday, and now moves inside for David Dowling and Earl Watts. We're going to look for her to survey the speed and get going late. Kind of like Royalty, the 2, 7-5. Brushed boldly, held on for a new mark. 156 and 4 to take another B division last Saturday. A sharp filly inside. And the 7, the General's Pride, 16-1. Nice price, back-to-back blowouts. And she did lack the same knockout punch as the beaten favorite. Back outside, switches to Brody McPhee here. Has a chance to rebound. 1, 2, 7. And I'll tack on the 5 and the 4.
Yeah, I like the 5 as well. I'm with Vance. I like Little Miss Miley on top. The 2 for second, kind of like Royalty. I'm heading inside for third, Starships Alicia, then the 4 and the 6. So 5, 2, 1, 4, 6 from this side of the desk.
Every kitchen is a restaurant. Ish. With Cavendish Farms restaurant-style fries. Every kitchen is a restaurant. Ish. With Cavendish Farms restaurant-style fries.
Getting set for race number 5 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight as the horses swing in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Back upstairs to Vance Cameron for the call.
Starships Alicia, kind of like Royalty. It's Dally time. Heather's Pet, Little Miss Miley. Who's Your Father and the General's Pride, top of the stretch. Now approaching a start. The rough end pacing kinda like royalty. Heather's Pet, and there outside is Little Miss Smiley, third one to the turn. Starship's Alicia to get away fourth. Coming up fifth is Who's Your Father. At the rail is Dally Time 6, and the trailer, that's the General's Pride. They're on the backstretch going to the quarter, led by Kinda Like Royalty. In line to Dale Spence. Little Miss Smiley could not find a friend, forced to go onward, and she's taken on the leader as they arrive at the opening quarter. That's Little Miss Smiley and Miles Everett into clear. Kinda Like Royalty now second. Heather's Penny Ships Alicia on the turn fourth. 28-4 was the quarter. Who's Your Father goes fifth. Then in sixth, it's Dally Time. Trailing the field, the General's Pride. Movement on the front end. Kinda Like Royalty back to the lead for Dale Spence. Little Miss Smiley now goes second. Heather's Pet watches the battle third. There goes movement now to pick up fourth on the outside. Who's Your Father underway. Fifth up the rail is Starship's Alicia. Racing from sixth, it's Dally Time. On the outside, seventh, the General's Pride. 57-2 was the half. Kinda Like Royalty opening up the lead, going to three quarters. Who's Your Father is taking over second. Little Miss Smiley back to third. Heather's Pet are racing fourth. Fifth is Starship Alicia. Now into sixth, the General's Pride. Trailing seventh, it's Dally Time to three quarters in 1:26-2 with an eighth of a mile left to come. Kinda Like Royalty, the leader. Who's Your Father has a shot at that leader on the outside. Heather's Pet now third. Little Miss Smiley. Kinda Like Royalty will capture a division of the Lady Slipper for Dale Spence. Second, that'll go to Who's Your Father. Little Miss Smiley finishes third. Good trip for them. 1:56 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 5 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, the grassroots. They went for 8,300 tonight. And Kinda Like Royalty, briefly in the two-hole. Spinner Spence wanted no part of it.
Yeah, he just retook command past the 3/8, and you could just see it on Dale Spence's face coming by the grandstand for the first time. He just looked very, very confident with this filly by Westward Ho Hanover, who comes off the Mile of Her Life 156-4 last Saturday, and this is her fourth career victory in 7 starts this year and 11 starts lifetime. She's going to take another new mark here of 156 with a final quarter of 29-3. It was 28-4, 57-2, 126-2 to give them the slip here. Who's Your Father? Game first over Mark Campbell. That one was a strong effort here in her second start over the oval, finishing second. Little Miss Smiley at 8-5 was third. Kinda Like Royalty romps in race 5. The front end is the place to be.
Going into the fifth race, winner's circle, number 2, Kinda Like Royalty, by pacing filly 3 by Westward Ho Hanover off the Royal Majesty Dam Lady Kellyanne, owned by Joseph Baxter from Falmouth and Karen Williams of Hants County, Nova Scotia. Trained by Joe Baxter, Dale Spence will guide her to a new pacing record tonight of 156. Kinda Like Royalty capturing a division of the Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old filly pacers with the trackside presentation. Here's the official results in race 5. Starship's Alicia 5th, Kinda Like Royalty the winner. Its Dally Time was 7th. Heather's Pet finished 4th. Little Miss Miley 3rd. Who's Your Father was 2nd. The General's Pride finished 6th. They went 28-4, 57-2, 126-2, and the Mild in 156. In review, it's 517, 4326. Kinda Like Royalty paid $3. The Exactor $28.50, Triactor $43.80, and the Super High 5 at $90.13.
So race number 6 is coming your way next here. It's the District 16 Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association. They're on the 6th race, so we'll be able to do that. HBI PEI continues. As we talked about a little earlier off the top of the show, that's going to continue. And it's going to wrap up tomorrow night, of course. And for all the players that are playing on Prince Edward Island, you have a chance to win that $500 account balance. So continue to play there. We do appreciate your business. And HBI players across the nation will also have a chance to win that get that 3% cash back in their accounts as well for playing Red Shores. And guys, we'll slide in the picks here for the 6th race tonight. And once again, you and Kenny going in a different direction.
We're pretty close. You're right, Lee. I have the 4 on top. Kenny has the 5 on top. Same 3 horses, bit of a different order here. I like the 4 here, catch a few rays, but knocking on the door the last little while, I think may be able to break through tonight. I do like the 1 Elm Grove Misty playing a bit of a value play on the rail here, and the 5 Mrs. Dragonfire. She likes to finish 3rd a lot, so that's where I'll put her tonight, 4-1-5.
Trying to beat the chalk here at 8-1. I had the 5 Mrs. Dragonfire, 5-4-1.
The 6th race, the District 16 Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association. There'll be a presentation to the winner. 1 is Elm Grove Misty. Dave Kelly training and driving for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. Number 2, Southern Heart, owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ron Matheson. Colin Kelly drives. Number 3, Dorabella, is owned by Philip DeRoche of Coleman. Philip does the training. Ryan DeRoche drives. Catch a Few Rays, number 4, owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, Miles Heffernan. 5, Mrs. Dragonfire, is owned by Reg Ferguson and Wayne McDonald. Reg does the training. Mark Campbell drives. 6 is Southfield Sky, owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Keith Campbell, Adam Murner. 7, Jay's Little Spark, owned by Chris McGinnis of Hampshire, trained by Greg McGinnis, Dale Spence. Number 8, Mighty Mouse, owned by CC Stables of Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia, trained by Chris Coven, or Redmond Doucette. 4 minutes wagering time on tonight's 6th race. The on-track pick 5 starts on this race, and your ballots must be in before the start of race 6.
And a special thank you going out to Hillside Motors, Hillside Chevrolet Buick GMC Cadillac, for the presentation of the Red Shores video wall. And they will have some beautiful vehicles tomorrow night for the motorcade as you make your way down the track. It's around 8 o'clock tomorrow night, so thank you for your continued support. And I know you folks are enjoying the Tarmac tunes and also the Red Shores video wall. It's brought to you by Hillside Motors. Guys, the 50-50, I was just told by Tracy, $2,500 to the winner as of right now. And climbing.
It'll be climbing tonight, Lee. You're right. There's a lot of people here. Great to see it as we work on race number 6, and it's District 16 Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association trackside presentation after the 6th. And we're going to land on the 5. Mrs. Dragonfire here for Reg McPherson and Wayne McLeod. They share the ownership. Reg does the training as well. Mark Campbell to drive, and you like this horse on top.
Yeah, despite, last year 1 for 38, 1 for 17 this season, she was a solid, rock-solid third on Monday. Gets the needed class relief here and reunited with Mark Campbell right now in a square 5-1.
2 to go here before race number 6. Also an additional chart line on the 7, Jay's Little Spark. Raced on Phillies and Mares 8:51, left off the rail, finished 5th, 1:59 and 1, closed 30 and 2. Dale Spence did the driving on that day, 1 second variant, which was on Wednesday night. The additional chart line on Jay's Little Spark. As we head over to the 4, this is Catch a Few Rays for Carlson Wilkie, Lowell Parkman. They share ownership. Ken Wilkie does the training. Miles Heffernan to do the driving, knocking on the door here.
Yeah, looking to snap that 0 for 14 on the season. Very steady recently. Chased a runaway Elm Grove Penelope. You remember that, Mile? That particular effort? And that was on Monday. Remains a serious player at this level for Miles Heffernan. Right now taking all the action here. 4 to 5.
And Elm Grove Misty's on the rail here tonight for Charlene Cipher of Springvale. Dave Kelly trains. Dave's going to do the driving tonight. And again, I like the fact that this horse is on the inside.
Yeah, not to be mistaken for Elm Grove Penelope. 54 and 4. Not too many going that fast in here, but the one Elm Grove Misty, she's 0 for 19 in 2022. Moves inside after making some positive moves. She's got a chance to leave for stocking position and pounce late here in a wide open field at 9-2. Dave Kelly in the bike, 9-2 right now.
All right, so a special birthday wish going out tonight from the race day team tonight. And we heard from Don Hubbard today, the Ultimate Stable as well. And it's Bob Kyle. There's a great shot on the screen. Bob's 100th birthday. If not the oldest living former driver in the Maritimes, and driver, trainer, breeder, owner over the years. And just a great shot here, and a pleasure to have him on part of the race day show here tonight. Ultimate Stable having a race in his honor Sunday at Port Elgin Raceway. So happy birthday, 100th birthday from all the horsemen in the Maritimes and all of us here at Red Shores and the harness racing community.
And guys, I just got a note that Tattoo Artist won the Ascended In Invitational at Scioto Downs, 148 and 4 for Dexter Dunn and Virgil Morgan Jr. Working on a mystery second. Charlie May finishing third. Some race results there. Tattoo Artist.
One thing you're going to find tomorrow afternoon in the paddock area, paddock and chip-in area, Grattan Helmets will be here. I was talking to Renee a little earlier, so nice to see them here and back for Old Home Week. They do some great work. as you can see when we pick them up, all the drivers and their trainers on the HD broadcast. It is the 6th race. It is post time in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate and upstairs for the race call. Once again, here's Vance Cameron.
Elm Grove Misty, Southern Heart, Dorabella, Catch a Few Rays, Mrs. Dragonfire, Southfield Sky, Jay's a Little Spark, Mighty Mouse outside, top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Catch a Few Rays is leaving out. Dorabella between horses on the rail. That's Elm Grove Misty guarding the cones. Racing from 4th is Southern Heart. Coming up on the outside 5th. That is Southfield Sky. On the rail in 6th is Mrs. Dragonfire. Followed by Jay's Little Spark. And then the trailer, Mighty Mouse along the backstretch. And Catch a Few Rays for Miles Heffernan Sr. cleared the lead. Opening by 3. Second at the rail is Elm Grove Misty. Dorabella now 3rd. They're rolling here. Racing 4th is Southern Heart. 28-1. Opened it up. Racing 5th is Southfield Sky. On the turn in 6th, Mrs. Dragonfire. Jay's Little Spark is 7th and trailing 8th. Mighty Mouse freewheeling on the lead towards the opening half mile. Catch a Few Rays missionized in here. Second is Elm Grove Misty. Dorabella 3rd. There goes Southfield Sky. Advancing 4th on the outside. 5th up the rail is Southern Heart. 56-3 was the half. Approaching the 5-8. And it's Catch a Few Rays down to 4. Second, that is Elm Grove Misty. Southfield Sky comes up 3rd on the outside. Dorabella at the rail 4th. Racing from 5th. On the outside is Mrs. Dragonfire. Southern Heart is now 6th. Jay's Little Spark. And on the outside, that's Mighty Mouse. 3/4 in the books. 1:27-1 as they move round the turn for the final time. Elm Grove Misty took over late. Now it's Southfield Sky up into second. On to take over 3rd. That is Mrs. Dragonfire. Down the stretch they come. Elm Grove Misty. Southfield Sky coming with her. On the wire next. Southfield Sky wins for Adam Murner. Elm Grove Misty 2nd. Mrs. Dragonfire 3rd. 1:57 flat.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 6 from Redshores in Charlottetown tonight. District 16, Cornwall Meadowbank, Liberal Association trackside presentation. Catch a Few Rays went quick early, but couldn't hang on late.
Catch a Few Rays on that mission and freewheeling, as Vance points out, 28-1. 56-3, 127-1, all through. Elm Grove Misty out of the pocket to take charge past 3/4 for Dave Kelly. And off that cover, Southfield Sky with a class relief tonight. Stonebridge Terror, 4-year-old, with her 3rd win on the season. You look back, 2 starts back at Summerside. She won by 14 1/4 lengths in 156 4/5. You knew she was capable of a big one. $9.30 on the win ticket here. She wears down Elm Grove Misty coming to the wire. It's Southfield Sky. Adam Murner doubles up for trainer Keith Campbell here. Elm Grove Misty 2nd, Mrs. Dragonfire 3rd in the 6th.
Southfield Sky arriving at the sixth race winner's circle by pacing mare. She's 4 by Stonebridge Terror. From the drop-off dam, Southfield Sarah. Owned by Southfield Farms Incorporated of Summerside, trained by Keith Campbell. Adam Murner picks up his second winner tonight for the double. The time for the mile in 1:57. Southfield Sky doubles up Murner. In the sixth, at trackside, the District 16 Cornwall Meadowbank Liberal Association joining us tonight with the cooler presentation. Here's the official results now in race 6. Elm Grove Misty was second, Southern Heart 4th, Dorabella 5th, Catch a Few Rays 8th, Mrs. Dragonfire was 3rd, Southfield Sky the race winner. Jay's Little Spark finished 6th with broken equipment. Mighty Mounts was 7th. The fractions were up in 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 127 and 1, and the mile 157. From the top, 245. 83167. Southfield Sky paid $9.30. The exactor 50.70, triactor 150.30, and the superfactor was 61.33.
Okay, so the 7th race coming up here. We'll do actually a recap of the first 6 in just a few minutes here as we get set to go. Great shot. There's the look at the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, probably picking up a couple of guests as you get to go. And yeah, the Midway's in full force. That's for sure. Big crowd here tonight. And in the historic Judges Tower, the McGregor family there tonight as well. And so we have something special that's happening, of course, later on with the James McGregor Memorial Consolation, the Gold Cup Consolation presented by the Guardian. And tomorrow afternoon, it's the doubleheader, the last doubleheader of the week, of course. And that's Saturday afternoon. Post time is at 1 o'clock tomorrow. And then Saturday night, it is leading up to the $100,000 final, the Gold Cup and Saucer presented by Atlantic Lottery. Post time is at 7 o'clock. And there's a look at the picks for you on the 7th race. Peter working on a 1-2-5. Ken Workington with a 1-6-2. And the classifier's choice at 1-2-5.
And Lee, we had a special guest drop by the desk here. Anthony McDonald is home, just came over to say hi, and he's feeling good about his ride tomorrow night.
Great to have Anthony home, and yeah, he'll be in action from post 9 tomorrow night. Sintra.
Fourth division of the Ladies Slipper on the 7th race parade. Number 1, Roses for Jenny, is owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. Jason Hughes, training and driving. Woodmere Maria, number 2, is owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Wayne McRae, and Fonzie McCachran. Paul Langell trains and drives. Lights Out 3 is owned by Suzanne McKeegan and Michelle Noyo, trained by Blaine McKenna, Brett McDonald. Tobin's Reward, number 4, is owned by Brent Boucher of Lower Sackville and Fred Saunders of Truro, Nova Scotia. Fred does the training. Dale Spence up. 5 is Elm Grove Quest, owned by Norman Legier of Shediac and Alan Jones of Riverview, New Brunswick. Alan does the training. Kenny Murphy driving. Windermere Mia Grace, number 6, owned by Boys Will Be Boys 2 of Charlottetown, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. 7 is Crimson and Clover, owned by Morris Cody of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Kenny Arsenault. There's 3 minutes wagering time on the 7th race. Back to the broadcast desk with another new feature for 2022. Lee, Peter, and Ken are next with the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
Okay, yeah, and we are ready to roll here. I'll take the opener here tonight in Charlottetown, the Lady Slipper Stake for 3-year-old fillies, and their action here. Can't Stop the Lovin'. David Dowling, gate-to-wire effort here to get it rolling. And the 11th start, second win of the campaign, and that win here tonight pushed her bankroll over 16,147 to get it rolling here tonight in Charlottetown. It was Can't Stop the Lovin' and Dowling in race 1.
Yeah, race number 2 tonight. Shake Me Up. Hanover gets it done for Colin Shepard. Got a little rough gated, but back down on the pace and gets it done through 29 and 1, 59 and 2, 129 and 2, 158 and 4 for Shake Me Up Hanover as he shakes them up in race number 2 tonight here at Red Shores. Getting it done, 780 on the nose. Look at that exactor, 449.70, and the try at over 1,300.
Race 3, Lady Slipper Stakes. Grassroots, 3-year-old filly pacers. T.L.'s Betty takes the lead past the half, and she is under siege here, under some heavy pressure with Adam Murner for Melissa Rennie. Scores her 5th win, going to hold off the 7. Red Dirt, Love and Life from the inside. That was Red Dirt, Hot Shot, closing 3rd. T.L.'s Betty in 158, a new lifetime mark.
And back we go with race number 4. It was the Alan Bradley Memorial tonight, and Brad Smith right off the wings here tonight with Dividend Day for Tim Driscoll, Mitchell Rogovine, and Robbie McMillan. Gets the first win of the campaign here in 2022. Gate-to-wire effort. Stops the timer tonight in 158 and 3.
Moving over to race number 5 tonight. It was the Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies, the Grassroots. They went for 8,300 tonight. Kinda Like Royalty briefly in the 2-hole, won at no part of it. Spinner Spence out and around all the way down the road, 28 and 4, 57 and 2, 126 and 2, 156 flat, driving away and winning is Kinda Like Royalty for Dale Spence tonight. $3 on the nose, 28.50. 43.80.
And in race 6, the fast fractions of 28 and 1, 56 and 3, 127 and 1 by Catch a Few Rays. That sets the table perfectly for the class dropper and popper here. It's the 6 Southfield Sky is going to gun down Elm Grove Misty, a game first over, finishing a fast 3rd. Mrs. Dragonfire. Southfield Sky in 157, 3rd win on the campaign. Adam Murner doubles up in the 6th. And that's our race day recap, presented by Metro Home Building Center. What? Oh, good.
So the 7th race here getting set to go. It's Lady Slipper Stake. The 3-year-old fillies in action tonight. We're going to have Minister McLean coming in a little later on for the 9th race presentation. And again, coming up on the 11th race presentation, the Honorable Mark McLean, Minister responsible for harness racing here in Prince Edward Island, will be in the house tonight. So tuning in tonight, our world headquarters, Redshores.ca, in-house monitors channel 2, FM 98.5, HBI players and those platforms too. We appreciate your business. They're in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 7. Back upstairs for the race call. Here's Vance Cameron.
4th division of the Lady Slipper. Roses for Jenny, Woodmere Maria, Lights Out, Tobin's Reward, Elm Grove Quest, Windermere Mia Grace, Crimson and Clover. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing on the rail, that's Roses for Jenny between horses, Woodmere Maria, and joining them is Elm Grove Quest into the turn. To get away 4th at the rail is Lights Out, moving into 5th. As they race round the turn is Crimson and Clover. Then it's Tobin's Reward and Windermere Mia Grace. Quarter pole bound, and Roses for Jenny for the Blue Knight. Jason Hughes on that choo-choo. 2nd at the rail is Woodmere Maria, racing 3rd. That's Elm Grove Quest. 4th at the rail is Lights Out. Racing from 5th is Crimson and Clover. Then it's Tobin's Reward 6. Trailing the field, Windermere Mia Grace. 28 and 3 was the opening quarter. On by the 3/8 pole. And on the point, Roses for Jenny puts the fractions on the board. The 2-hole ride belongs to Woodmere Maria. Racing 3rd and moving up on the outside. Lights Out is underway. Elm Grove Quest is 4th. Here comes Windermere Mia Grace to get into it on the outside 5th. Crimson and Clover rides the rail 6th. Trailing the field, Tobin's Reward. 58 and 4 was the half mile. Down to 3/8 to go. Roses for Jenny continuing to lead. Woodmere Maria 2nd. Lights Out from the outside is taken over 3rd. Elm Grove Quest on the cones 4th. Now racing 5th is Windermere Mia Grace. Then in 6th, Crimson and Clover. Trailing the field, Tobin's Reward. The 3/4 up in 1. 28 and 1. They round the turn for the 2nd and final time. Just 1/8 of a mile out now. Roses for Jenny trying to take them all the way. Woodmere Maria 2nd. 3rd at the rail is Elm Grove Quest. On the wire next, Roses for Jenny. Woodmere Maria on the inside. Roses for Jenny and the Blue Knight all the way. Woodmere Maria 2nd. Elm Grove Quest 3rd. Time for the mile in 1:57.2.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 7 tonight. Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies grassroots, 8,300 on the line here tonight. Roses for Jenny. Had her last week, put her on top this week again, Kenny.
Yeah, Drew fresh on the rail here off the mile of her life of 157 and 1 in the Atlantic Sires B division here on the engine with Jason Hughes at 3-5, 28-3, 58-4, 128 and 1. You can't rate them any better than that. And the Blue Knight right here goes to work. Woodmere Maria trying to squeeze on through, and they are noses apart coming to the wire. Jason Hughes, Paul Langill, toe-to-toe here, and it's Roses for Jenny by Peng Shui, her 3rd career victory, 2 in a row here. Roses for Jenny in 157 and 2/5. Just a 5th off that 157-1 last out. Woodmere Maria 2nd, and Elm Grove Quest 3rd. Peter McPhee in the program. Ice Cold Try.
Here comes Roses for Jenny to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay pacing filly 3 by Peng Shui off the Arch Play stem. All-American Kelly. Owned by Alan McDonald of East Biddeford. The filly bred by Heather and Melvin Gamester. She's trained and driven to victory by the Blue Knight, Jason Hughes, and she'll make every call of winning one tonight in 157 and 2. Roses for Jenny in the Lady Slipper Stake with the trackside presentation. Here's the official results now in the 7th race. Roses for Jenny, the winner. Woodmere Maria, 2nd. Lights Out finished 5th. Tobin's Reward, 6th. Elm Grove Quest was 3rd. Windermere Mia Grace, 7th. Crimson and Clover was 4th. The fractions of 28 and 3, 58 and 4. 128 and 1, and the mile 157 and 2. In review, 125, 63, 74. Roses for Jenny paid $3.20 to win. The Exactor $5.30, Triactor $14, and the Superfecta $9.11. Updating tonight's 50-50 draw, $3,300 going to go to the winner. And we're getting down to your final call to purchase a 50-50 draw ticket on this night. $3,300 to the winner in tonight's 50-50. Make sure you get your ticket. Time's running out.
Okay, 7 minutes to go now. 6 minutes to go before race number 8. You can find our race day broadcast, race replays, and even additional chart lines by going to our world headquarters at Redshores.ca and clicking on the racing tab. Watch for our new player portal. It's coming soon to Redshores.ca.
And you can see our picks on the screen right there. Peter McPhee, 4-1-6. The 4, Victonian IM, 6-5 right now, second choice. I went 6-4-1. I'm at 4-1 on the 6 Tradition. A lot of that this week, Old Home Week. A lot of Tradition. And 4-6-8 for the classifier's choice. The current favorite, the 1, Century, J Rock.
The Pacers and their drivers for the 8th race are on the track for the post-parade. Heath McDonald MP Malpack will be joining us in the winner's circle. Number 1, Century J Rock, owned by Tommy Collings of Mount Stewart and John Collings of Brudenell, trained and driven by Jason Hughes. 2 is Grandad Legend, owned by Thane and Jack Arsenault, Deborah Wilson and Barry McLeod, trained by Thane Arsenault, tonight Colin Kelly. 3 is Solid Silver, owned and trained by Donald Beaton of Port Hood, Nova Scotia. Rodney Gillis drives. 4, Pictonian I Am is owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Gallant of Summerside. Robert does the training, driven by Kenny Murphy. 5 is George's Credit, owned and trained by Philip Kelly of North Wiltshire. Brody McPhee drives. 6, Tradition, owned by Giselle Bernard of Bethel and Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown, trained by Gordy Hennessy, driven by Adam Murner. 7 is What's Up Doc, owned by John McClellan of Mabou, Nova Scotia, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr. Miles Sr. does the driving. Number 8, JK's Pilot, owned by Hardcore Racing of Belfast, trained by Jeff Holmes, Corey McPherson. Down to 3 minutes wagering time on race number 8. Red Shores is pleased to announce the Guardian and Saltwire Network as the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, coming up in tonight's finale.
The Guardian is the title sponsor of the James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. This special race is held annually during Gold Cup Week and honors the contributions of the McGregor family to the harness racing industry.
And the Maritime Magic Man has the quadruple Perio and Avatar J.
But Mikey Camden home free and all the way for David Dowling. Mikey Camden dominates.
Don't miss this year's race, scheduled for Friday, August 19th at Red Shores, Charlottetown. The James McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation, proudly sponsored by The Guardian.
All right, so 2 minutes ago before we head back out on the track here and pick up the top contenders, let's give you an update on this, Peter and Ken, the Earl Smith Memorial top percentage trainer of Old Home Week. And Mike McGuigan leads the way.
Yeah, here it is, the updated standings as of tonight. Mike McGuigan at 634 leading the way. Jason Hughes, who we just saw win in the last race, 444. He's in second. Melissa Rennie, 414 in third, Kenny.
Yeah, we have Mark Campbell, 394 in position 4, and David Dowling, 375. That's the Earl Smith Memorial Award. Top percentage trainer, Old Home Week.
And, of course, we'll have the Francis McIsaac Memorial top point driver for Old Home Week. That'll be, we'll give you an update on that. Of course, we'll present that tomorrow night as well. So, Chuckers, trophies, and awards top percentage driver. So, lots going on here tonight to keep you up to date. Let's head out the track, guys.
Okay, a minute to go here before race number 8. Heath McDonald, MP Malpack. We'll see Heath trackside with the cooler presentation here in race number 8. We land on the 6th Tradition here for Giselle Bernard of Bethel, Laurie Hennessy of Charlottetown. Gordy Hennessy trains. Murner looking for the hat trick.
Yes, he is. And noting the Brush and Crush 5-1 upset in a lifetime best of 155-1 while beating Pictonian IM 2 starts back. Then looks like she got shuffled out as the beaten favorite, looking to rebound here, 7-2.
Okay, here's the 4. Pictonian I Am tonight. Robert Phillips, Mark Gallant, share ownership. Robert Phillips trains Kenny Murphy tonight, coming off a win.
Yeah, 5-2 morning line favorite right now, 8-5 second choice. Very consistent mare. Was allowed to steal a 59-2 half and go all the way last week. Draws well again for the rematch with Tradition. Expected to be part of the speed equation here for Kenny Murphy. 9-5.
And here is the 1 Century J-Rock. Tommy Collins, John Collins, they share ownership. Jason Hughes trains and drives, and Jason's looking to go back-to-back.
How good is this Art Speak filly? A perfect 3 for 3. Gets her 4th straight rail to tap her potential further for the Blue Knight. Back-to-back, possibly here. Could be this good. Steps up, Century J Rock, 8-5. The public says yes.
Yeah, great shot there of Century J Rock. Getting ready to go here for race number 8 tonight by Art Speak. Wow, what a nice sire. Purchased for $100,000 at the Lexington Select Sale back in the day, I believe. Scotty Z did all the driving and all the starts. Now there's Century J Rock off the rail, 9-5. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for the 8th. It's the Heath McDonald MP Malpec pace, and we'll have a trackside cooler presentation up to the booth. Here's Vance Cameron.
Oh, Lee, you know who I've got up here. Clarkie Smith's daughter-in-law, Bernadette, but she likes to be called B. And she's going to watch this one from the best seat in the house at the driving park in Charlottetown. What a Friday night. Old home week. Wow. Here's the 8th. Post time. Up and pacing, Pictonian I Am, the first one out. Second is Grand Ave Legend, coming from the outside for third. That's JK's Pilot. Fourth one around the turn as they race to the opening 8th and race to the backstretch for time 1. Pictonian I Am got fired up for Kenny Murphy. Off stride is Century J Rock. He jumped it off early. On the point, Pictonian I Am second. That is JK's Pilot right there in third. Grand Ave Legend. They're rolling along in here. Fourth at the rail is Solid Silver. Racing from 5th is George's Credit. 28 and 1 was the opening quarter, and there goes the inquiry sign. 8th race under an inquiry. Off the turn they come, and they straighten down the stretch. They have the half mile in their sights now, led by Pictonian I Am. Racing second, JK's Pilot, Grand Ave Legend third. Picking them up on the outside. Wow, that's tradition, and he's taking dead aim at the leader. There goes Solid Silver to the outside 5th, George's Credit 6th. What's Up Doc 7th, trailing the field. Century J Rock 57-4. Opening half mile by the 5/8 they go, led by Pictonian I Am. From the outside, Tradition is second. In the pocket, third is JK's Pilot. Moving up fourth, that's Solid Silver. At the rail, Grand Ave Legend 5th. George's Credit 6th. What's Up Doc 7th. Trailing the field, Century J Rock. 3/4 in the books. 1:27 flat. They have an 1/8 of a mile left to go. Pictonian I Am trying to close it out. JK's Pilot is second. Tradition third. Grand Ave Legend up the inside. On the wire next. Pictonian I Am all the way for Kenny Murphy. Second, that is JK's Pilot. Third is Grand Ave Legend. Time for the mile in 1:56.1.
Okay, here's the slow-mo for race number 8 from Red Shores in Charlottetown tonight. Heath McDonald, MP Malpack presentation. Trackside coming up next. Pictonian IM right off the wings to the front tonight and right down the road.
Very consistent mare, and last out she was allowed to steal a half of 59 and 2. Not tonight. She did some great work carving it out here. 28 and 1, 57-4 is the boss, 127. Here comes the heavy tradition on the outside with some heavy pressure, and that's not going to be good enough. And a great drive here by Corey McPherson from post 8, established a 2-hole trip with JK's Pilot. That one going to rally for second and 10-1. Pictonian IM repeats, 3rd win on the season, 6th career victory. Congratulations to my buddy Thane Arsenal, the trainer of 2, Grand Avenue legend, who rallies for 3rd in this spot. But it's all Pictonian IM. Ken Murphy in race 8.
The judge's inquiry involves the conduct of race number 8, going to the opening 8th. Now arriving at the 8th race winner's circle, the 4-entry Pictonian IM, pacing Black Gelding 4 by Western Paradise from the Better's Delight Dam safety net, owned by Robert Phillips of Belfast and Mark Deland of Summerside, trained by Robert Phillips. Kenny Murphy, he put him on top at every call tonight to win in 156 and 1. Pictonian IM wires the 8 down at trackside. Heath McDonald, MP for Malpeck, joining us on this Friday night of Old Home Week with the cooler presentation. Results of the 8th race inquiry, no violations. Here's the official results now in race 8. Century J Rock was 8th, Grand Ave Legend 3rd. Solid Silver 6th, Pictonian IM the race winner. George's Credit finished 7th. Tradition was 4th. What's Up Doc 5th. JK's Pilot was 2nd. 28-1, 57-4. 127 and the mile in 150, 6-1. In review, it's 836. 17452. Pictonian IM paid $540 to win. The exactor was $53.80, Triactor $244, and the Superfecta $37.14.
Okay, 7 minutes to go here before race number 9. We want to thank All-Star Cresting for the All-Star Trot Series. That's coming up pretty soon here at Red Shores. So again, thank you to Joel and Jeremy Watts and all the folks at All-Star Cresting for the Trot Series that's coming up at Red Shores. And also thank you to Cam McPhee and JD Marine and Diving for the Island Oceans Mare Trot Series. Again, that Trot Series coming up at Red Shores in the near future. And again, thank you to Cam McPhee and the folks at JD Marine and Diving. Slide in the picks quickly as the horses are about to enter the track here. 1-6-3 for me here in race number 9. Ken Workington going 1-3-5 classifier at 1-3-2. Horses on the track next.
The 9th race is the 5th division of the Lady Slipper. The Real Princess is number 1. Homie Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. Eddie does the training. Corey McPherson drives. Booyah, number 2 is owned by Hugh McCachran of Inverness and Ali McCachran from Truro, Nova Scotia, trained by Robert McLeod, Redmond Doucette. 3 is Woodmere Jazz, owned by Reg McPherson of Stratford, trained by Kevin McLean, David Dowling. Mermaid Magic 4, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Mark Bradley driving. 5 is Cutter Loose, owned by the MCR Cutter Loose Group of Charlottetown. The trainer-driver is Mark Campbell. Number 6 is JJ Scarlett, owned by McGinnis and McKinnon Stable of Inverness, Nova Scotia. Walter Walker does the conditioning. Donald Gillis above the wheels. There's 4 minutes wagering time on the 9th race. This is Race Day live from Red Shores, Atlantic Canada's entertainment destination.
10 provinces, 3 territories, 2,000 athletes coming together on one island. Building the fabric of Canada and wearing it on their backs. Not just to lift a trophy, but to lift a country and welcome the hearts of a nation. In 2023, we're all Islanders.
So we have the Honourable Mark McLean, the Minister responsible for harness racing, and the Finance Minister of Prince Edward Island will be trackside with the cooler presentation here. The Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, Gold Division here, Peter. They're going for a purse of $16,600. And we've landed on the real princess. And Corey McPherson, Eddie Doucette, along with Blaine Thibault, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. They've had some great horses over the years, but boy, are they riding a streak of success here. Trying to make it 8 in a row tonight.
Yeah, she had to work for it last time out. Left from post 5, came first up, and then fended off KC Starlight late in the lane, but got it done. 155 and 3, closed out 30-1. It was her 7th straight victory on the year, and you go down the lines, it's been very impressive for the Real Princess. Winner at the Stanfield, winner in Summerside, winner here in Charlottetown, the Maritime Breeders. So again, she has won every start this year, and the good news is she gets the rail here for a red-hot Corey McPherson. She'll be tough from the rail here tonight, looking for 8 in a row.
Okay. All right, the Lady Slipper getting to score down here. This is Woodmere Jazz on your screen right now. David Dowling teaming up with Kevin McLean, the trainer, and Reg McPherson of Stratford is the owner of this 3-year-old. By Roll With It Harry, Woodmere Jazz coming into the mix and just missed by a length. Finished 3rd last time out. Campbell was in the bike that day.
I thought she raced good that day. Again, left from 4. She was tucked in the entire way, and she skimmed the cones late. Finished 3rd, 55 and 4, closed out 30-1. I thought it was a good effort. And if you slide down a little bit further, Summerside, Lennox Irish Stake A, left 4, first up, good second, 56 and 2, closed out 28 and 4. 5 for 9 this year. Does have a couple of wins. The quickest, 156 and 2 at Truro.
All right, couple of doors down here as we get to go with the 6 starters in the field here. And there's a look at the 5. This is Cutter Loose. The Cutter Loose group out of Charlottetown. Mark Campbell training and driving tonight, Peter. And again, coming out of action here back on the 13th, which was last Saturday. A winner by a length in 59 flat. Got 3 wins.
Yeah, she raced good last week. That was a B, though. Left from 3, tracked all the way in. It was a winner. 59, closed out 28 and 4. Like you said, she has 3 wins. The quickest 57 in Charlottetown this year. She also has 3 third-place finishes. So, again, 6 for 10 in top 3s. Comes off a win, but now has to face the Gold Fillies here tonight. Cutter Loose at 5-1. And, Leah, just have an update as well. Last call for 50-50 tickets. The winner right now gets $4,100. So, last call for 50-50s tonight.
As another look at a filly in here, JJ Scarlett right now on your screen. Don Gillis doing the driving tonight for Walter Walker, and they're getting back into play here tonight. Was inside last week, draws back outside, but you go down those chart lines there. Pretty impressive, Peter. 54-4, that victory as well. And back into the mix here tonight. They're going for 16-6.
Like you said, Lee, last time out set some torrid fractions early. 27-4, 55-2, paid the price, finished 8th. But when you look when Donnie Gillis drives this horse, the horse does fairly well. I think a bounce back maybe here tonight. Price is right at 8-1.
All right, Sophie Quinn, the Gold Cup Saucer ambassador, joins me tonight. And she's the daughter of Philip and Valerie Quinn of Grand Tracadie. She's teaming up with a charity this year, Gifts from the Heart, as her charity of choice. And Sophie, nice to have you on the desk tonight. By the way, a favorite Gold Cup experience, what would that be for you?
That would have to be Gold Cup night 2016 when I was working in Top of the Park as a parimutuel clerk with the portable ticket sales, and it was a very exciting night. The track record was set by YS Lotus, and just a lot of excitement that night that I'll never forget.
No, you certainly won't. That's a fantastic memory. And here you are back, part of the Gold Cup ambassadors for this year, and we're talking track record again. Wouldn't that be something to have you part of that, you know?
Yeah, I'm really excited.
And ready to go for it. So, yeah, it's part of the experience. By the way, did you have a good day at the parade? Was it fun?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and the weather really held off, too, which is great. So we're getting ready to go for race number 9 and see them lining up, and it's going to be over to Sophie.
The horses are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race number 9. Here with the race call is Vance Cameron.
Thank you so much, Sophie. And Lee, you know who I've got here. And listen, Workington, long before he got to Houston at the Jug and he got to Workington at the Meadowlands, he was up here with good old Cameron during Old Home Week. And our buddy Justin Turnbull is back. And he's here to watch the 9th as Old Home Week returns to the historic driving park in Charlottetown. Here's the 9th, and it's post time. The rough and pacing, the Real Princess leaves out. Booyah is second. Third to the turn is Woodmere Jazz. To get away fourth, that is Mermaid Magic. Fifth is Cutter Loose, and then the trailer is JJ Scarlett. So they're in programmed order in the early going, and the undefeated 3-year-old filly, the Real Princess, is on the choo-choo in line to Corey McPherson. Booyah got away with a 2-hole ride, racing from third. That's Woodmere Jazz. Fourth is Mermaid Magic. Then in fifth, it's Cutter Loose. Trailing the field, JJ Scarlett, 29-1 was the opening quarter. Still in straight alignment here. They're arriving at the 3-8. And the Real Princess getting all the respect on the front end. Booyah, long odds in the 2-hole. Racing third is Woodmere Jazz. Then in fourth, it's Mermaid Magic. Fifth, that's Cutter Loose. Trailing the field is JJ Scarlett. Halfway home in the Lady Slipper Gold. And the Real Princess, the midway point leader, 59 seconds flat. They're going to have to start to pick them up, and they're going to have to start to put them down real soon here. The Real Princess on the lead. Booyah second. Woodmere Jazz third. Cutter Loose moving fourth on the outside. JJ Scarlett picks up fifth. Now the trailer, Mermaid Magic. Wow, they are picking them up, and they are putting them down now. 3/4 up in 1:29 flat. A sprint to the finish. 1/8 of a mile out. The Real Princess turning home. Booyah second. Cutter Loose third. Woodmere Jazz fourth. Here she comes. She'll now make it 8 for 8. The Real Princess and Corey McPherson in the Lady Slipper Gold. Woodmere Jazz second. Booyah third. Wow, 27-2. Closing quarter added up 156-2. Wow.
Okay, so here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you in race number 9 tonight, Peter. Lady Slipper Stake Gold Division. The Real Princess started her campaign all the way back on the PEI Colt Stakes on May 29th. perfect ever since.
Yeah, and again, she got to control it right from the hop here tonight. The Real Princess and Corey did 29 and 1, 59. They were still in straight order. They raced the backside. Carter Luce goes first, 129, and Corey, no panic at all with the Real Princess. Sprints home in 27 and 2 and controls it all the way. Gate to wire score here, 156 and 2. She's 8 for 8 on the season, is the Real Princess, and she certainly is the real deal here tonight, cruising to victory at Red Shores, Charlottetown in the Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies, the gold division. They're in the winner's circle next.
There she is in the 9th race winner's circle. The one entry, the Real Princess, Bay Pacing Filly 3 by Source of Pride, off the Art Major Dam, Devilishly Good. Owned by Eddie Doucette, Blaine Tebow, Gordon McLeod, and Grant Mann. The filly bred by Blaine Tebow of Kensington. Eddie Doucette does the training. Corey McPherson has been in the driver's seat for all 8 of her 3-year-old starts. She's perfect. 8 for 8 tonight, 156 and 2 with a closing panel of 27 and 2. The Real Princess captures the Lady Slipper Gold at Charlottetown during Old Home Week. At trackside, the cooler presentation.
Yeah, nice to see the Honourable Mark McLean there, the Minister of Finance, Minister responsible for harness racing, in that sea of people there, Peter. Wow, I'll tell you what, I was talking to some guests here last night, and they were saying they've never seen that many people in the winner's circle. And it happens race after race after race.
You know, Willie, I just took a walk outside, too, just to see what the crowd was like out front here tonight. It is amazing, the people here tonight. Yeah, not only in the winner's circle, but everywhere on the grounds here tonight in Charlottetown. Just an amazing crowd. Great to see it.
Now the official results in the 9th. The Real Princess, the winner. Booyah Ya, 3rd. Woodmere Jazz, 2nd. Mermaid Magic, 6th. Cutter Loose was 4th. JJ Scarlet finished 5th. They went 29 and 1, 59. 129, and the mile in 156 and 2. In review, 132, 645. The Real Princess, 210. Exactor, 470. Triactor, $12. And the superfecta was 309. Race number 10 is coming up next. You're 8 minutes away from the 10th race post time. No changes. And to close out this Friday night card of Old Home Week, the harness racing voice of the Meadowlands, and we've got him in the booth, Mr. Ken Workington.
There's a look at the Atlantic Provinces Harness Racing Commission and the photo finish for you in the 9th race tonight, how close it was for 4th. Great color photo. Okay, so the 10th race coming up next, Old Home Week Invitational and the John Hennessy DVM. Post times after Old Home Week, they switch back to 6 p.m. Note that on your calendar, back to 6 p.m. And Peter, in with your picks you go. And again, you and Ken are going in different directions.
A little bit different here tonight. I do like Beach and Lindy here. He's raced the top horses all season long. I'm going to put Beach and Lindy on top tonight. I do like the 5 for second and the 4 for third. Kenny at 1-3-4, classifier 5-4-3. Horses on the track next.
Horses are on the track for the 10th race. This is the Old Home Week Invitational John Hennessy Invitational Pace. One is Island Beach Boy. Is owned by Ian Smith and Arnold Hager. Mark Bradley drives for Gilles Berrios. Number 2, Love My Rockin' Bird, owned by Limco Incorporated of Quebec. Victor Putty trains with Jimmy Gagnon at the lines. Beach and Lindy, number 3, Stephen Charlton of Dundas, Ontario, is the owner, trainer, and driver. Number 4, Marito Hanover, owned by Perry Burke of Quebec, driven by Jason Hughes for Trevor Hicken. And the 5, Spectrum Seal Stir, owned by Charles Goudreau, Danielle Goudreau, Maxime Goudreau, trained by Chris McKay with Brendan Campbell. And that's the field, going for $6,000. Exactor, 20 cent supers, Triactor as well on the 10th race tonight here at Red Shores. This is Race Day Live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Lee Drake and Peter McPhee are back next.
This island, it's a place of new discoveries that's been waiting here for you. In every breath of wind and grain of sand, one island voice speaks through. This is a land of adventures, big and small, and quiet moments to wonder at the beauty of it all. This place, this island, it's for you and for me. This place, this island, it's where your spirit can be free. Come find your island, Prince Edward Island.
Yeah, nice to have so many folks back on Prince Edward Island, and Tourism PEI doing some great work as usual, the marketing team there. And of course, it takes all the operators across Prince Edward Island and all the staff and everyone working together. Peter put on such a great show here, and the weather's been fantastic, really. If you look at it during Old Home Week, little bit of rain earlier in the week on Wednesday, and that sort of hampered the golf tournament a little bit, but the parade got away from it today, so all good.
Absolutely, Lee, and the weather leading up to it, too, the last couple of weeks in July into Old Home Week, fantastic on the island, and there is a ton of people here right now.
So we're heading out the track, the Old Home Week Invitational here, John Hennessy DVM. It's the Invitational here on the 10th. Beach and Lindy. This is Stevie Charlton driving tonight. He's the owner, trainer, and driver out of Dundas, Ontario. And Peter, if you go all the way down those start lines, it started back on June 25th. It feels like a long time ago back in the Ladner. Raced well that night and has been racing well, as you say in your post-time picks, against the Bearcats.
Yeah, I think so, Lee. And again, he's been in every dance this year and faced the big boys all season long, done very well. You look at the lines here, you can see he was a winner back on July 2nd here, preferred ones for Steve Charlton, 55-4, closed 28-1. Lindsay Cup and Truro there, you can see second, just got nipped by Time to Dance, raced really well, closed 27-3, and then went to Woodstock as well, raced well there, 56-1, closed out 27, made a late break in the trial, but again, he was up against some tough customers there. So he's in a good spot here tonight, leads from post 3. Steve Charlton knows him very well. They got a big shot here. Beach and Lindy's 4-5.
Okay, there's a look at the 5 right now. This is Spectrum Sealster coming in the odds 5-2. The bettors are over this guy too for the Goudreaus tonight. And Brandon Campbell here for Old Home Week. Nice to have Brandon here. Chris McKay is the trainer and coming into the mix here. And Peter, our first look at this guy was back on the trial there where faded a little bit to 6th, but closed hard.
Yeah, again, I think you got to look a little closer at the line, like you say. He did finish 6th, but again, charted 28-3 on the end of it, and charted 53 for the mile. So again, he went pretty quick. He was in against Patrick Piranha, no plan intended, and Rodina Road, who we know will be in all those horses will be in the final tomorrow night. So this guy, even though he was 6th, still charted in 53. So I think his second start here, he's used to the track. Brandon's going to drive him here tonight. I think they're in for a better performance here tonight. Bettors are on board here, 2-1.
Okay, time running out here for a great group here. 5 horses, $6,000. Old Home Week Invitational, John Hennessy Invitational here tonight. So cooler presentations coming up. And there's a look at Marito Hanover right now. And Jason Hughes for Trevor Hicken tonight, along with Perry Burke of Gros Isle, Quebec. As they're getting into the mix here, Peter, as well. And another horse that can turn it on here right now. Good odds, 6-1.
Yeah, and again, I thought we might get a bit of a price on him. I like him a little bit off that start of the Doer in Summerside. We were there that night, Lee. Everybody remembers he left off the rail and then he came flying late and won by 2. 53-2 closed out 28-2. He had a win here in Charlottetown against a good group in 54-2, closed 27-4. He made a late break in his trial. Unfortunately, didn't make it into the final, but he's here tonight, and I think in another good spot here. The price is right to round him out here. Marito Hanover at 5-1. We can't forget about Love My Rocking Bird, Jimmy Gagnon tonight at 9-2. And Island Beach Boy, Mark Bradley. Interesting drive here tonight for Mark. And this horse loves to shoot out, so we'll see what happens here tonight. Good race here, Lee. Good betting board.
Okay, so getting ready to go here for the 10th race. And before we do that, Alexis Mundell, Gold Cup and Saucer Ambassador, joins me. So pre-vet at University Prince of Rhode Island. And the MS Society of Canada is her charity. And Alexis, just before we get into some other business, how about why did you want to be a Gold Cup Ambassador?
Well, Lee, I have wanted to be a Gold Cup ambassador for so long. I have always loved watching the races. My family has also been involved in harness racing in the past. Myself, I have riding horses, so anything horse related for me is just great. And I always aspired to be one of the girls. I just loved watching them growing up, so it's always been a dream.
That was a special thing for you at the parade.
Definitely. The parade today, it was like a dream come true. It was really great.
Yeah, well, it's something else. I mean, time is ticking away for sure, and I mean, tonight you got the consolations, and I know you'll be trackside for that, and then tomorrow night, of course, is the big Gold Cup final. So it's really special and great to have you on the desk tonight.
Well, thanks, Lee. It's post time for race number 10. The horses are lining up behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Now with the race call, here's Ken Workington.
Thanks so much. We've got a field of 5. Island Beach Boy, Love My Rockin' Bird, Beach and Lindy, Marito Hanover, and Spectrum Sealster right now at about even money. 3 Beach and Lindy with Stephen Charlton, current favorite at 2-1. The 1 Island Beach Boy. Expected to flash some early speed here. They're on gate for race 10, the John Hennessy Invitational. Here they come. And they're off, and thundering out of there is Spectrum Sealster on the far outside. Island Beach Boy leaves sharply on the rail and engages him early as they round the first turn. So Love My Rockin' Bird off the dueling leaders in third, trying to fill the hole there. Gap at 2.5 to Marito Hanover fourth. And the early trailer is Beach and Lindy as they speed across the backstretch. Mark Bradley, Island Beach Boy on the engine here. He repelled Spectrum Sealster into a 2-hole tuck. Love My Rockin' Bird third, gap of 4 or 5 to Marito Hanover. And Beach and Lindy is a long way from this hot quarter. How about that? That's a boom. 26. Flat opens it up here. 26 for Island Beach Boy on the mission and looking for that second quarter breather. Spectrum Sealster rides the hot pocket spot. Love My Rockin' Bird is third. It's a gap of 4.5 to Marito Hanover. The plugs fished out there. Then Beach and Lindy has a lot of work to do. Woo, 54-1. They continue to speed along on the second circuit and chase Island Beach Boy. Right on the helmet is Spectrum Sealster, and that one enjoying a perfect two-hold pocket ride. Love My Rockin' Bird is third and under submerging now as Marito Hanover looks to close the gap in fourth. And from the back of the pack, Beach and Lindy gets underway, but Spectrum Sealster now gets the cue and engages Island Beach Boy. It's those two. Spectrum Sealster reaches up by half a length for Brendan Campbell, 3/4, 1:22.4. Dazzling fraction there. Spectrum Sealster on the outside. Island Beach Boy on the inside, battling back. Here comes Beach and Lindy from last to first. For Stephen Charlton, it's Beach and Lindy who swoops the field. Then Spectrum Sealster, Marito Hanover, and Island Beach Boy, 1:52.1, a dazzler.
Well, here's a look at the Universal Media slow-mo for you tonight in race number 10. They were trading shots throughout the entire mile. Island Beach Boy, Spectrum Sealster, and Peter, you nailed it right on the nose. 3-5-4, Beach and Lindy, congratulations.
Yeah, I thought he'd come from the back. Boy, did he have a lot of work to do. Yes, Island Beach Boy out front and early. Wow, slingshot, 26 flat on a half-mile track in the Maritimes. Snappy, 54-1, he's still there. Brandon in the two-hole with Spectrum Sealster, 1:22.4. Beach and Lindy is flying at this point, and you're going to see him here now as Spectrum Sealster has the lead. Look whose head pops into the screen here. It's Beach and Lindy and Charlton. I absolutely loved him tonight. He raced great all season long, and boy was he flying on the end of it, sweeping everybody in the final strides to get there in the end. 1:52.1 for Beach and Lindy and Charlton. Spectrum Sealster is second, Marito Hanover third, Beach and Lindy and Charlton in the John Hennessy DVM at Red Shores.
Unofficial result up there, 3 Beach and Lindy, 5 Spectrum Sealster second, 4 Marito Hanover third, 1 Island Beach Boy fourth, 3-5-4-1, 1:52.1. Number 3, Beach and Lindy, goes off as the even money favorite here. With a sterling rally off the hot pace, the free-legged pacer, 7-year-old big-gelded son of some beach, somewhere, out of Real Appealing by Real Desire. Bred by Lindy Farms of Enfield, Connecticut, and the owner, trainer, and driver, Stephen Charlton of Dundas, Ontario. Win number 5 on the season, win number 24 career for Beach and Lindy, in the best mile of his season and in a while. 1:52.1 for Beach and Lindy, winning the John Hennessy DVM Old Home Week Invitational. It's official. Number 3, Beach and Lindy, pays $4, $322.10. It's official. 5, Spectrum Sealster, $722.90, and the 4, Marito Hanover, $270. The Exactor, $19.30. Cooler presentation being made in the winner's circle. $2 Triactor, $47.70. The Super for 20 cents. Paid $16, $3,541. Island Beach Boy 4th. Love My Rockin' Bird 5th. Beach and Lindy the winner. Marito Hanover 3rd. Spectrum Sealster 2nd. 4-5-1-3-2. It was 26, 54 and 1, 122 and 4, 152 and 1. No changes upcoming 11th. Late Daily Double, Exactor, 20-cent Superfecta Triactor, Lady Slipper Stake, 3-year-old fillies, Gold. Post time is set at 10:03.
Okay, 6 minutes to go here before race number 11. It'll be the Lady Slipper Stake 3-year-old fillies Gold, this time for $16,000. You can see the picks there. Also, I want to tell you about Mystery Vouchers promotion. Continues here at Red Shores, Charlottetown. If you buy a ticket on track, you can win a voucher for racing, dining, or gaming, plus you qualify to win the $1,000 grand prize to be drawn tomorrow night on Gold Cup night. As we look at the selections here, I'm heading 5-3-6 in here. Ken Workington at 4-5-3, the classifier 3-6-5. 5 to go before race number 11 at Red Shores.
Horses are on the track for race 11. 3-year-old filly Pacers, Gold Division, Lady Slipper Stake. And number 1 is West River Glow, owned by Haley McDonald, trained and driven by Claire McDonald. The 2 Mystical Gal, owned by Doug Matheson and Janet Sanderson, with Dale Spence driving for trainer Nick Oakes. Cougar on a Tear is number 3, with Walter Walker, the trainer and co-owner with Angus McInnes. Donald Gillis drives. Orr's Terror, number 4, owned by Dale Orr and Robert Orr, and trained by Gilles Barrio with Adam Murner. 5 Outrageous Style is owned by Paul Holmes and trained by Ron Matheson, Mark Bradley in the sulky. The 6 Tobin's Diva is owned by Reg McPherson and trained by Kevin McLean with Corey McPherson. And number 7, Ultimate Long Shot, owned by Windermere Farms, the River Valley Management, and Clive Balderston. Trained by Earl Watts with David Dowling. Field of 7, race 11. Late double, Exactor, 20-cent Super Triactor, Lady Slipper Stake. Smash the Track Record, presented by Warren Ellis and family with Summerside Chrysler Dodge.
All right, so there's, as Kent mentioned, the Smash the Record promotion, $10,000. Warren Ellison family, Summerside Chrysler Dodge. It comes up on the final, the Gold Cup and Saucer for $100,000, presented by Atlantic Lottery. But if they break the record of 150-1, that $10,000 kicks into gear. $5,000 to the winner, $1,500 to the second place finisher, and $500 for the rest of the field. There is a look, Peter, at the Francis McKaiser Memorial top points driver of Old Home Week. And boy, it's like always, it's going to be a close one.
Yeah, it is. Mark Campbell leading the way right now on Friday night here with 97 points. Mark in first. Corey McPherson, he's been driving very well. He's in second with 72. And David Dowling right there with him, tied for second with 72. So one more day to go. Program tomorrow afternoon and tomorrow night. So Mark Campbell with the lead at 97. Corey McPherson, David Dowling tied for second with 72 in the Francis McIsaac Memorial Award top points driver for Old Home Week.
And we have a winning ticket number for tonight's 50-50 draw for $4,496. N as in Nancy, 197-1899. Once again, it's N, 197-1899 for $4,496. Good luck.
All right, and there's a look at the Chuckers Trophies and Awards top percentage driver for Old Home Week, and Mike McGuigan leads the way there with a 564, Peter.
Yeah, Mike's having a great week. As you said, 564. He's in first right now. David Dowling right there again, 430 in second, and Mark Campbell, 354 in the Chuckers Trophies and Awards top percentage driver, Old Home Week 2022.
All right, there's a look at the 5 right now as we're heading out on the track. Ladies Slipper Gold, 3-year-old fillies here, 16,600. And the minister responsible for racing, the Honorable Mark McLean, will be trackside with the cooler presentation as well. Outrageous Style. Mark Bradley, who was in action there last race, training for the driving for the Ron Matheson stable here. Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, and Peter hasn't been out of the top 3 all season.
She's raced greatly, as you mentioned, 3-year-old filly, but he's watching. She was in against a great overnight group here. 1551's finished third to Magical Cowgirl and Elm Grove Mistress. Charted 55-4. Before that, in the Stanfield at Truro off the rail, a winner there. 55-4, closed out 28-4. And in Summerside, again in the overnight group, second by a neck, 57-4, closed out 28-3. A real good group in here, but her form is excellent. Outrageous Styles, 2-1.
All right, so time running out here for you to get your tickets on the 11th night, wherever you may be playing, whether it's on track or off track. Cougar on a tear right now. Don Gillis driving for Walter Walker tonight, who co-owns with Angus McGuinness of Mabou, Nova Scotia. They're back in action here tonight. Peter was a winner last time out, and the 4 and the 6 were also in that ticket, and they're back in action here tonight.
Yeah, again, like I said, hard to pick a winner here. This is a really good group. This horse came in from Inverness, racing very well. Inverness there on July the 27th, the winner by 5 and change in 57-1. Again at Inverness, fourth, just beating the length, led for a long way, just clipped at the end, 57-2. And then here, I thought she raced great. Lennox Sire Stake, pocket ride all the way, angles out late, and wins 55-3, 29-1 on the end of it. Real nice win for Cougar on a tear. They're in a great spot again here. Gillis gets along really well with her. Cougar on a tear, even money.
All right, there's a look at Tobin's Diva right now from post 6 tonight. Reg McPherson's the owner. Kevin McLean trains. Corey McPherson doing the driving here tonight. Only at a post 6, an 8.8 win percentage from that 6 hole tonight, but she's been racing great too, Peter.
She's been racing great. She was on the front end last time out, just got nipped by Cougar on a tear late. She still raced well, 55-4 in the end of it. And then prior to that, shot off the wings for Corey right down the road, 56-1, closed out 29-2. And Lee, just to leave an update as well here, 2 on track Pick 5 winners tonight. John McLeod a winner and Ron Callahan. So congratulations to those players here at Red Shores.
Yeah, they're doing a great job here tonight on that Pick 5. It's been very, very good throughout the week. We got to look at Mystical Gal there as well. Dale Spence driving for Nick Oakes tonight and Doug Matheson along with Janet Sanderson. They were having a great week. A little equipment change here on the equipment card. Blinkers to can't see back here, so they're getting ready to go to gate once again.
And a nice win for Doug last night in the Wall Hennessy as well.
Absolutely, Joe and Wall Hennessy and the Hennessy family all there. That's a fun group. I made a stop over there.
I saw that last night.
I was good. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling for race number 11. Back upstairs for the race call. Here is Ken Morkington.
Lady Slipper Stake, Gold Division, West River Glow, Mystical Gal, Cougar on a Tear, Orr's Terror, Outrageous Style, Tobin's Diva, and Ultimate Long Shot at even money. The 3, Cougar on a Tear. Looking to repeat tonight for Don Gillis as they come off the turn and pick up speed for race 11. This starts the late double. Here they come. And they're off. Cougar on a Tear zips out of there along with Mystical Gal alongside, looking to settle in to West River Glow on the inside. And Tobin's Diva sweeps up 3 wide from 4th on the outside. Orr's Terror got away in 5th. And then it's Outrageous Style and Ultimate Long Shot and Wrestling Command was Cougar on a Tear. And Donald Gillis plants her up front. And going on a break there was Mystical Gal. Mystical Gal drops back off the break. So Tobin's Diva assumes that second spot, is about 3 lengths off the lead as they hit the opening quarter. West River Glow third on the inside. Orr's Terror fourth as they round the turn, followed by Outrageous Style, then Ultimate Long Shot. And way back that early breaker was Mystical Gal, the trailer. Opening quarter was hot, 27 4/5 on the engine. Cougar on a Tear looking for that second quarter breather here. Tobin's Diva tightens in from second now. West River Glow stays in. And it's Orr's Terror going first over in attack mode. A live toe for Outrageous Style on the outside 5th. Then it's Ultimate Long Shot and Mystical Gal way back. Half was a more reasonable 57-1. So it's Cougar on a Tear, repeat-minded tonight. Wheeling off that turn, has a length advantage on Orr's Terror, the first over challenger. Stride for stride with the pocket sitter, Outrageous Style. On the outside, Outrageous Style on the inside. That's Tobin's Diva in the pocket, and now going 3 wide. Outrageous Style and Ultimate Long Shot. Looking to track that move. Is just 3.5 off the lead. And then West River Glow on the inside. Way back, Mystical Gal. 3/4, 126. The target is still Cougar on a Tear. Out of the pocket, rips Tobin's Diva and Corey McPherson as they turn for home. Here comes Tobin's Diva digging in. Cougar on a Tear, bracing for her, and full out. Tobin's Diva lunging late at her. Cougar on a Tear holding on. Then's Tobin's Diva, followed by Outrageous Style and Ultimate Long Shot. Cougar on a Tear in 155-1.
Well, we talked about it in the pre-race here tonight. The Universal Media slow-mo coming at you here for race number 11. Cougar on a Tear and Donnie Gillis, and they meant business. She wanted to call all the shots, and she gets it done tonight. 2 back-to-back victories.
Yeah, really nice effort again here tonight. She tracked all the way last time and got the job done. A little different tactics here tonight for Don Gillis. Put her on the point, 27-4. They were serious. Mystical Gal made the unfortunate break, allowed Corey and Tobin's Diva to get the 2-hole 57-1. Orr's Terror went first. Outrageous Style followed, 126. And then they're going to decide it here in the stretch now. You can see Cougar on a Tear digging in late. 6 is coming hard, Tobin's Diva and Corey McPherson. But in the end, 155-1 for Cougar on a Tear. Look good again on PEI, getting it done deep in the stretch here tonight for Don Gillis. Nice win here tonight for Cougar on a Tear. Tobin's Diva second and Outrageous Style third. Hat tip to the classifier on the top of the page, 365 in the 11th.
Judges posting 3 Cougar on a Tear first here in 155-1. Unofficial result up. 6 Tobin's Diva was second. 5 Outrageous Style third. And the 7 Ultimate Long Shot fourth. 3-6-5-7. It's number 3, Cougar on a Tear, 3-year-old bay daughter of Cougar Hall out of Toxic Terror by Western Terror. It was bred by Paul Conway of Bonshaw and co-owned by the trainer Walter Walker of Inverness and co-owned by Angus McInnes of Mabou, Nova Scotia. Winning driver Donald Gillis puts her on the engine tonight and scores her 4th win of this season's 7th career victory, and she's never been better. A new lifetime mark here of 155-1 for Cougar on a Tear in the Lady Slipper Stake Gold Division. Cooler presentation.
Yeah, and once again, the Honorable Mark McLean, trackside tonight, making the Lady Slipper Series Stake presentation. What a picture that is. Nice to have the minister responsible for harness racing in tonight.
And it's official 3, Cougar on a Tear, 440, 370 at 290. The 6, Tobin's Diva, 350, 340, and the 5, Outrageous Style, 310. The Exactor, 36, 23, 10. The Triactor, 365, 46, 10. Post time set for race 12. It's the Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation James Roach McGregor Memorial. Exactor 20-cent Super High Five. Triactor on race 12. Post time at 10:22. Super here paid $72.19, 3657. West River Glow 6th, Mystical Gal 7th, Cougar on a Tear the winner. Oars Terror 5th, Outrageous Style 3rd. Tobin's Diva 2nd, Ultimate Long Shot 4th. 6-7-1, 5-3-2-4. 27-4, 57-1, 126, 155, and 1, a new mark for the winner, Cougar on a Tear.
Well, we talked about this a little earlier, Peter, and it's such a really great touch here. The Gold Cup and Saucer Trophy, what you're seeing right there, the Gold Cup and Saucer was created on PEI by Trout River Pottery. And I think it's such a cool touch for a local artisan, Darren Matheson, happens to be my cousin, and does some great work, and you see some shots there. Of course, Chuckers Trophies and Awards, we get the trophy from them, but local work being done here on such a famous trophy.
Absolutely. Darren's a great guy, Lee, and very talented. As you mentioned, you can see him there. He's in the middle there at work, and there are some of his items below. Beautiful stuff. And then the cup and saucer up top on the trophy, that's what Darren made. Beautiful job. We saw it up close and personal. And again, just great to have him on board here doing this. Created by on PEI by Trout River Pottery, local artisan Darren Masson. Great job, Darren.
And ladies and gentlemen, the horses are stepping on the track for race 12. It's our feature race for $20,000, the Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation James Roach McGregor Memorial. And leading the post parade, we salute the retirement of the 12-year-old The Rev. The Rev, a very popular pacer in the Maritimes, a son of Western Paradise out of Red Sea by Beach Towel, with earnings of $650,283, with a mark of 150 and 2/5, 243 career starts, 50 wins, 44 seconds, 32 thirds. He raced in 11 seasons. He was a finalist in the Gold Cup and Saucer in 2015, a preferred class player for Gilles Barrio, owned by Jeffrey Skinner of Hammonds Plains, Nova Scotia, and Robert Skinner of Truro. Let's salute The Rev as he retires, takes his final steps on the racetrack tonight. The Rev. And here's the field. One is Cadillac Bayama, owned by Brad Grant and Ecurie CSL, trained by Colin Johnson with David Dowling. Legion Sealster number 2 is owned by Gordon McDonald and Christopher Boland, trained by Victor Putty with Jimmy Gagnon. Twin B Tough Enough number 3, owned by Patrick Morris, trained by Ronald Matheson with Kenny Arsenal. Always Be Sweet is the 4, owned by Kevin Harvey, Rudge Racing and Hardy Mill Stable. Brody McPhee drives for Anthony Stymist. Rotten Ronnie, number 5, is owned by Redmond Doucette, Andy Stewart, driven by Redmond Doucette for Lennon McIsaac. The 6 Batter Up Hanover, owned by Debbie Francis, Roseanne Langell, Douglas Lauthers, and Chantel Langell. Paul Langell trains and drives. The 7 is YS Mathis, owned by Brady Doyle and Jacinta Campbell. Mark Campbell trains and drives. And the 8 is Bayfield Beach, owned by Gordon McDonald, Christopher Boland, Howmack Farms, and Limco Incorporated, trained by Victor Putty with Jason Hughes in the sulky. A field of 8 racing for $20,000. The James Roach McGregor Memorial, presented by the Guardian. It's the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation, Exactor, 20-cent Supers, and Triactor. Race Day Live continues next.
All right, there's a look at the Rev scoring down here, Peter, as he makes his way down the track. And he'll be going into the winner's circle for a photo. As we get a photo of the Rev here. And, wow, just a beautiful horse. We've talked about this horse so many times for Jeff Skinner and Hammond Plains and Robert Skinner. I was talking to Melissa earlier in the week, and Danny Romo's going to take him into the winner's circle for a shot here.
Well, he's used to being there, Lee. He won 50 career races, and a lot of them top-notch races throughout his career. Danny had him early on and did a great job with him. He went to Ontario and raced some very tough company up there and did very well. He was actually in Yonkers for a while before coming back to the Maritimes. And, Lee, I think one of the most beautiful horses I've ever seen in the track. Look at that horse. Just a gorgeous, gorgeous animal.
He certainly is. 243 lifetime starts, you say, 50 wins, 44 seconds, 32 thirds, 650,283 lifetime. And every time he stepped on the track, he just a competitor right to the end and a class act. And there he is going that historic winner's circle tonight for a photo with Danny Romo.
Beautiful.
All right, there's a look at Twin B Tough Enough coming into the action here now tonight for Kenny Arsenault as they're getting set to go at a post 3 tonight from the Ron Matheson stable. Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Bit of tough luck this year, but you know what? I think they can really turn things around in here. And in the James Roach McGregor Memorial, the Gold Cup Consolation presented by the Guardian. And you know what's really special tonight, Peter, is Marissa Farber is home. Of course, the McGregors are all home, but Marissa Farber is home. Her grandfather's race here tonight, and it's her birthday.
Oh,
so
yeah.
Happy birthday, Marissa.
Yes, happy birthday to you from all of us here at Red Shores. And Lee, I'm with you. Twin B, tough enough. I think is ready for a real great race here. Like you said, had some bad luck early on, made the break in the Governor's Plate final, was involved in the no contest. And then last time, I thought he raced really well. Left from 8, was coming on at the end and just missed getting into the final fourth. 52-3 on the end of it, 27-3 closer. So again, I thought he raced very well from the 8 hole. The good news is here tonight, leaves from post 3. I think Kenny is suited to drive this horse, and I think they're going to get a great trip, and they might even win it here tonight, 2-1.
All right, there's a look at Legion Sealster right now, and Jimmy Gagnon doing the driving here tonight. Gordon McDonald, Christopher Boland of St. John's, Newfoundland. And thank you to Gordon for the continued support. Thank you to Victor Putty. He's got a couple of horses in the mix here tonight as well, so they do some great work. We want to thank everyone who entered their horse, Peter, into the Gold Cup and Saucer trials, because you make your way into the final, of course, you make your way into the consolation, but at the end of the day, it's the support of our signature event that we're so thankful for.
Yeah, thank you to everybody who, again, brought horses to the island this year, and who brought horses, again, to race in such a special race, Gold Cup and Saucer 63. Now, again, we've had a great consolation here tonight, the James Roach McGregor Memorial, and we saw the John Hennessy race earlier on. So, again, thank you to everybody. It takes all kinds to make this race special, and thank you to everybody that's involved this year.
I know Jason Simmons and Nabby Oliver will be trackside tonight in the winner's circle here for the James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation presented by the Guardian, Saltwire Network. Hi to Tracy and Lori as well, and all the crew. Colin, appreciate your support. Here's a look at the rail setter, 6-5 Cadillac by Emma right now. David Dowling driving for Colin Johnson tonight. The ownership team there, we really appreciate that. Gets the rail, as you were saying, Pete. 6-5.
Yeah, I think that's big news here tonight. He gets the rail. He comes off the 7-hole in the trial. Finished 5th, 52-4, 28-1. I didn't think he really fired in the trial, but look at that start before he came here at Woodbine Mohawk Park. He won by a neck in 50, closed out 26-3. I think you'll see a better effort here tonight. And Legion Sealster, I'm expecting better things from him as well. Got caught in last time out, finished 4th. I think he'll have a real nice trip. He'll be up handy the front here tonight. So as you can see, inside 3 horses being bet here in race number 12.
So horses getting ready to go to gate. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is rolling. Now let's send it upstairs for the race call. Here's Ken Workington.
And we are in Radio Land tonight, Ocean 100. Welcome to our listeners. $20,000 is the prize money here for the Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation James Roach McGregor Memorial Cadillac by Emma, Legion Sealster, Twin Be Tough Enough, Always Be Sweet, Rotten Ronnie, Batter Up Hanover, YS Mathis, and Bayfield Beach. Right now, the one Cadillac by Emma is the favorite, 5-2 on 2 Legion Sealster and 3 Twin Bee Tough Enough. Off the turn, they pick up speed for race 12, and here they come. And they're off. Cadillac Bayama speeds through, and it's a firing line as Legion Sealster is right there on the outside, and Twin Bee Tough Enough is third. And cut 3 wide on the outside. That's Rotten Ronnie fifth and trying to advance on the outside, followed by Always Be Sweet on the rail. And then it's Batter Up Hanover and YS Mathis and Bayfield Beach, your early trailer. The speed past the quarter now. Cadillac Bayama establishes command, the big favorite here with David Dowling. And it's Legion Sealster and Jimmy Gagnon content to ride that pocket spot, and gladly off a quarter of 27-1. Cadillac Bayama, Legion Sealster are 1-2 as they speed around the turn. Twin Bee Tough Enough gaps in third. Always Be Sweet is fourth. It's Rotten Ronnie fifth on the inside as they come off the turn, followed by Batter Up Hanover, YS Mathis, and Bayfield Beach, and they continue in post position order past the half. Cadillac Bayama at 370 on the board, leads it by a length and a quarter. He hit the half in a brisk 54-2, 27-1 again. Cadillac Bayama continues on the mission here off the turn. Stalked by Legion Sealster second, and Twin Bee Tough Enough is asked to pick it up. He's fed racetrack by Kenny Arsenal, now third on the outside. As they continue towards 3/4, that's Batter Up Hanover. It gets revved up now, fourth and advances. Then Always Be Sweet dropping back, followed by YS Mathis on the outside. And then on the rail comes Rotten Ronnie and Bayfield Beach. 3/4, 1:22-3. Cadillac Bayama by 2. Catch Me If You Can, looking to go all the way. Twin Bee Tough Enough on the outside, taking dead aim in the stretch. Cadillac Bayama, Twin Bee Tough Enough. Legion Sealster on the inside, and Batter Up Hanover. Cadillac Bayama, Twin Bee Tough Enough. Final surge, too close to call. Twin Bee Tough Enough or Cadillac Bayama. They hit the line together in a dramatic photo finish. Legion Sealster third in an amazing 151-1.
Wow, this is one exciting finish here tonight. The James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup consolation presented by the Guardian, Peter, and Twin Bee Tough Enough, Cadillac Bayama. They're going to come at each other through the stretch. I don't know. How close is it? It is really close.
It's a whisker here, Lee, either way, and we thought this is how it would play out here tonight. Cadillac Bayama bossing it right from the word go here tonight. 27-1, 54-2. They're in program order. Legion Sealster up the backside. Kenny decides to go first. Twin Bee Tough Enough here, 54-2, 1:22-3 here, and they're going to decide it here deep in the lane. Cadillac Bayama on the inside for Dowling. Kenny Arsenal coming with Twin Bee Tough Enough flying on the end of it here, and he is going to reach up in the final strides to nail the one right on the wire here. What a win this is here for Twin Bee Tough Enough and Kenny Arsenal. Yeah, look at them reaching in the final strides right here on the end. UMI freezes it. Gets him by a nose in the end. Twin Bee Tough Enough rallies late to win the Guardian Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation James Roach McGregor Memorial. They're in the winner's circle. Next.
Judges posting 3, Twin Bee Tough Enough first. The 1, Cadillac Bayama second. 2, Legion Sealster third. And the 6, Batter Up Hanover fourth. 3-1, 2-6, 151-1.
making their way to the winner's circle.
And it's official in the winner's circle 3. Twin Be Tough Enough. He's a brown horse, a 7-year-old by Rock and Roll Heaven. Out of In the Pink by Dragon Again. Was bred by Bill Donovan in Florida and owned by Patrick Morris of Charlottetown. Trained by Ron Matheson, winning driver Kenny Arsenal. Win number 3 on the season, 26th career victory for Twin Be Tough Enough with career earnings of over $600,000. A classy horse here, winning the Gold Cup and Saucer Consolation James Roach McGregor Memorial. Cooler presentation in the winner's circle with the Gold Cup and Saucer ambassadors. 151 and 1 tonight. Getting up by nose, 980, 540, 360. The 1 Cadillac by Emma, 290, 210. The 2 Legion Sealster, 220. The Exactor, 3-1, $24.10. And Lee Drake will be getting some winner's circle reaction momentarily. The Triactor, 312, $46. Cadillac by Emma was second. Legion Sealster third. Twin Be Tough Enough the winner. Always Be Sweet fifth. Rotten Ronnie seventh. Batter Up Hanover fourth. Y.S. Mathis was eighth. And Bayfield Beach sixth. 2, 3, 1, 5, 7, 4, 8, 6. 27, 1, 54 and 2. 122 and 3. 151 and 1. The late double 3-3, 16-30.
All right, we are trackside here. Here comes Twin Be Tough Enough. And a big crowd here tonight and a big round of applause. And I have winning driver Kenny Arsenault here tonight with Twin Be Tough Enough. First of all, Kenny, you gave the ownership team here, Patrick Morris and trainer Ron Matheson, a big thrill here tonight. It must feel good because this horse has had a couple of, well, I guess you could say some bad luck along the way.
He did. I mean, I really thought he was getting in the Gold Cup Saucer last week, but just ran into a traffic problem. But Ronnie and the gang hit this horse super sharp tonight. I mean, and this horse knows how to win because the last 30, 40 feet, did he ever dig in?
Yeah, you know what? You got away third, Kenny, and a really good trip. I guess he's one of those horses that, judging by his chart lines, too, he doesn't really get off the gate, but boy, he can close.
Oh, I mean, I should say last 40 feet, he won. That's where he won the race because I wasn't sure I was going to catch David. And we worked hard the last 40 feet, both of us, and when the starter said parade to 3, I was so happy.
Well, I tell you, you've had a lot of great wins in your career. What's it mean to win the James Roach McGregor Memorial here tonight? Because, Kenny, you've won a lot of big races in your career. What's it mean to win this one?
Yeah, I won this before. It was astronomical. But tonight's very special because it's my fastest winning trip. And to do it for my lifelong friend, Ronnie Maston, it's fantastic.
All right, well, it's fantastic. One final question. When you looked over through the stretch, did you think you had it?
Not really, till about halfway down. Because David's horse wasn't stopping.
Well, those are thrilling stretch drive, Kenny. A big win for you tonight. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Lee.
All right, Kenny Arsenault, ladies and gentlemen, big win here tonight in the James Roach McGregor Memorial Gold Cup Consolation. Twin Be Tough Enough gets it done.
And the pick 4 to 4, 933. Those are your payoffs for race 12. And with the completion of race 12, once again, the pick 4 to 4, 933. That super high five payoff, 156.23 for 20 cents, 312.64 super high five in the finale. That's going to wrap up the Friday evening festivities here at the historic Charlottetown Driving Park. Redshores Charlottetown Racetrack and Casino. Simulcast wagering continues, and of course tomorrow it's double header action, afternoon and evening, and tomorrow night the 63rd edition, the 63rd running of the Gold Cup and Saucer. Don't you dare miss it. On behalf of track announcer Vance Cameron, of course, Lee Drake, Peter McPhee, the entire crew here in Charlottetown, this is Ken Workington thanking you for joining us tonight and coming to the races. A safe journey home, and we will talk to you tomorrow. Gold Cup and Saucer Day. Take care. Good night. Tonight's pari-mutuel handle was $196,735. $196,735. Thank you.